the go live button was grayed out, I think. Okay, it says I'm live now. DC, what's up? How's it going? It's been a while since I've seen you. It's good that you were able to make it today. That's awesome. Jay Fro's in the house.
Hey,
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Okay, that's good. All right. Now, you know what? I wanted to see, I want my background. Unfortunately, you know what?
Oops, I gotta mute you. There we go. Sorry.
Okay. See, I want to see my experiences in the background and have my Zoom there. I have to,
hmm
I have to figure out how to make Zoom on top instead of overpowering my backdrop. Let's see if I can do that. Let's see. Um, anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll give everybody a chance to come in. Hopefully, we're going to see some of you that we don't normally see in here from the UK and the rest of Europe. You guys have been in bed the last few times I've streamed, so.
hmm
Okay, let me go back here. All right. DC, how are you today? I know we have to have more people coming in than just one of you.
We got 7 watching, so
Oh, they're just
give
not.
them a few more
They're,
minutes. There's Donna.
Hi, Donna. Love you. That's awesome. And hopefully our lovely honeybee will be on soon. I want her to say hi to everybody, and um, I want her to tell us some of her fascinating stories. Now, all right. TT Cutie. You came so close last night. All right. A kitty pounce. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? You gotta have some way to keep those little fur babies away from you while you try this. They'll mess you up every time, and you love them so much. Or maybe you can talk to them telepathically to tell them what you're doing, so they'll try to go with you. That's happened to me one time before.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay, so anyone that wants to come in here and tell us a story or one of your stories about either your AP, TT, if you want to come in here and tell us about your astral projection attempts, that'd be awesome. Or just you can talk about anything. That's what this show's about. Also, while we're waiting for everybody to get in here, those of you who watch this after the fact, part of the reason why I have this certain series is I'm spreading awareness of our Facebook group, which is called Game of Scrolls. You can just go to YouTube and go to YouTube groups, your groups, type in Game of Scrolls and get in that way, or you can just friend me and I'll let you in that way too. But you have an amazing family waiting to meet you there if you haven't joined yet. As of this stream, we have 221 of you that have joined our group, and it's been amazing. We've been having video conferences every day and night, all day long, all day night. We talk about astral projection. We talk about just life in general, enlightenment. We talk about so many things that you would be so interested in doing. So jump in there and join us. outside of YouTube. It's just an amazing family, and every day we see so many synchronicities between us all. We're all connected, and it's amazing how all of us have come together so far. It's just incredible. I don't even know where to start. For the last 4 weeks, you guys have been coming, and it's like, you know, a common comment you hear throughout the day is, Mark, I feel like I've known you for 1,000 lifetimes, or, you know, it's just like that all day, every minute, every hour, and not just with me, but with everybody. People are finding, soul companions. Like, it's incredible. It's overwhelming, and I'm so happy that I could create a space to allow all this to happen. It's just, I feel very humbled.
Woohoo!
Oh, and I have this new candle here. Let me see if I can switch screens so I can see what I'm showing you. Let's see. Yes, here we go. J-Fro got me some new candles. This is one of them, and it smells so good. Trying to think of what it smells like.
Christmas, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to pinpoint exactly what smell it is, but it doesn't smell like Christmas to me. It smells like, I don't know. I'll have to keep smelling it, but it's made this area smell so good. So if you're wondering how to get into Zoom to join us on our Facebook group, on the announcement of this stream, you will see a link to click on to get into our Zoom session. And J-Fro will let you in, or I'll let you in, either one. She may have to go in the middle of our stream, possibly because we have one of our cats has had a wound on its leg, and the bandage came off, and it's Friday, and you know how that works on the weekend. It's hard to get a vet or anybody to tend to you, so she may have to run him to the vet to get that bandage replaced.
Yeah, poor cat.
Yeah. I'm going to try to pop this chat out so I can put it into my OBS session. So, yeah, pop out chat. Click that. There we go. That's better. Samba. The Samba Ramba. Samba Ramba. If anybody has not come into our Facebook group and met Samba, you are missing out, my friend.
Yeah.
You need to come in there, and Samba has his own room, his own video chat room that sometimes he broadcasts live from. It's called Samba Says. It'll be on the bottom left of your group window. This is not like any Facebook group you've ever seen before. It's very active, and lots of chatting and video chatting going on all hours of the day. It's really cool. So, that's right, 1211. And you know, if you add all those up, you get 5. It depends on how you massage that number, but you get 5. So 5 is your number for the minute. We're seeing that. So what does 5 mean to you, Donna? Somebody contact Honeybee, tell her to come on in. I wanted her to meet you all live. She has millions of stories to tell us and teach us things about. Let me see if I can get her on the line here. So I'm doing this stream a little early today than I normally would. I wanted to give the UK family members and European family members a chance to be live, prime time. $12.12. That's right. Now we have 6. Donna. Now, DC, I don't have a nickname for you yet. Or do I? Did I come up with a nickname for you yet? If so, it's not coming to me. But I need to come up with a nickname for you. Oh yeah, we have video conferencing all the time, every day. And matter of fact, we had some kind of snafu where our text chat rooms disappeared the other day. So Sambo has been kind enough to make us remake those rooms, and now we have not only chat rooms, but they're multi-purpose rooms. Like you can have a chat and a video session or both inside of a messenger window that's outside of Facebook.
Honey says
cool.
Give her 5 minutes. By the way.
Hey, Jim. 8:14 p.m. You must be somewhere in the UK. Hi from Australia. Woohoo! I was hoping we would get some of our friends from down under on here.
Did you hear me?
What's that?
Honey popped up and said she'll be with us in 5.
In 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are in for a treat. Honeybee, if you haven't met her yet in our group, she is fascinating. You're about to be astounded, I promise. She's had some dental surgery done lately, and we've been praying for her to get better quick. Star Danica. My name means Morning Star Danica. Danny. Okay. Oh, Stella, you're in the room. Finally. You're in bed. You're still in bed. You're always in bed when I have these streams. Well, at least you're awake. That's great. In bed and watching. Are you eating like some bonbons and things with your fur babies? Jim, where are you from exactly? I think I asked you that before a long time ago. Whenever I think of Stella, I think of how Stella got her groove back. Some of you may remember that movie. Do you like my feminine coffee cup? It's pink with like little gold flakes on it or something. My masculine coffee cup broke, so I borrowed one of J-Pro's feminine ones. Alazam. Hi from Sweden. From Svensk. It's good to meet you. You're in bed too? Oh man, this is awesome. We can have like a pajama party, see? I'm all ready. I got my robe on. Portugal. So I say bon dia. Or no, see, you're in nighttime. How do you say good evening? I can't remember. See, bon dia is good day. Elazam, it's good to see you. A streetcar named Desire. You're in your jammies too? Ah, right. One of y'all will have to come into our Zoom and show us your jammies. That'll be awesome. Boa noite, that's it. That's the phrase I was looking for. Boa noite, Jim. And noche. Yeah, noche, night, right. But noche. Yeah, noche. no. Che. Noite. It's noche in Espanol. Eduardo said he couldn't make it tonight because he has 100% time with family tonight. So
Aw.
0% chance of him being here. But I have faith. He might pop in here. Maybe he'll go to the bathroom and just say hi or something. He didn't tell me what he was doing with the family, but he's with us in spirit. Okay, so let's see, what else can I tell you while we're waiting on Honeybee to come in? And if you would like to come into Zoom, just coordinate with JFro. She's in the chat too, and she can, if you don't have the link, she can send you the link and everything. You can also go to our Facebook group, Game of Scrolls, and it was AC, wasn't it? AC is the one who came up with that name. Was it AC?
AJ.
AJ, that's right, AJ. AJ is the one who came up with our Game of Scrolls family name. I'll always give her credit for that, and that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We are not family. Sambo. Oh, I got. You were talking to Eduardo. No somos familia. That's what he had to say. Then I would know you're talking to Eduardo. Yeah, noche is Spanish. Yep. But you know, in Portuguese, you have a lot of words that are the same, like amiga, amigo. Very similar. Like instead of saying si, you say sim. And but you also have you have the same sounds like inya, but you say you use a h instead of a little tilde on the end. I learned that before I even knew Portuguese. I was like, I used to like one of your famous soccer players in Brazil. His name is I used to think it was Robinho, not knowing that the H was an Enya. So then I learned, oh, it's Robinho. Okay. Who else do we have? Who else is not chatting with us? Who's lurking in the shadows? Make yourself known. Nanche, Germany, Oh, now you're gonna make me practice my German. Oh, well, you're behind. You need to catch up with our streams we've had. Our first two streams in the family were about astral projection, because a good majority of you that watched my first interview with Jeff Mara, that's what you all wanted to learn more about, was astral projection, and I didn't put the two and two together, not knowing what my full mission was here, but it became very clear that we're supposed to travel the universe together very soon.
Mm-hmm.
So astral projection is one of the first topics that I really started honing in on right from the start. And we're creating our own binaural beats now. Everybody's learning how to relax their body while and keep their mind awake. And so we can all travel together. So again, if you're just joining, the whole purpose of this... The main purpose of this series is not only to share your experiences, but I want to bring awareness to our Facebook group called Game of Scrolls. This is very important because, yes, we're going to have language series on here, and we're going to have plenty of content on here. But most of the time, we're going to be in our family group discussing all these things in more detail. Whether it be languages, astral projection, you wanted to know how to read tarot cards, Stella in Italy, she can teach you how to do that, or a number of other people. And what I'm finding more and more every day that we're together is we're all feeding off each other's energy. Like my psychic abilities, for lack of a better term, are getting higher and higher and higher every day, and not just mine, but everybody's. I see it happening. I see everybody blossoming and coming into their own, resonance. We're all feeding off each other, and the more we come in, the more that's happened. So, all those of you, there's only 221 there. More of you need to come in and keep building that energy. Christina, it's nice to see you. Where are you from, Christina? Are you, have I talked with you in our Facebook group or on Facebook?
Minnesota. She's from Minnesota.
Minnesota. Awesome. Minnesota. Don't they call Minnesota the state of 1,000 lakes? Honeybee, you are here. Ciao, tutti. Honeybee, do you have the link to our Zoom session? If you don't, it's in. If you look in our group, it's. I pinned the announcement to our feature section. So if you look in that announcement for this stream, if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see there's a link you can just click on and come right in. And that goes for anybody here that wants to come on and meet the family in person live on the air and share some of your experiences with us. Jayfro and I had a really interesting meeting yesterday. We took a drive to Armstrong. Yeah, that's how I told you, Jayfro, I would remember it.
Yay!
Armstrong, the Redwood State Preserve, and we spent a couple hours just in awe of these 310 plus feet trees all around us, and with trunks big as round as this whole room. And we before we went there, we went to this little guy's house. He has his little computer workshop there that he was looking at one of Jayfro's laptops. And a couple days ago, when she took the laptop there, she had a talk with this gentleman. His name is Art, and hopefully you guys will be meeting Art very soon because I invited him to our family. He needs our love and he needs our support right now. So, turns out he's an Army medic, a veteran. I think maybe from Vietnam era, and he lost his wife last year. And he just broke down to Jayfro how he doesn't know what his purpose in this life is anymore, because his wife was his purpose, he thought. And so I said, I need to meet Art. So yesterday on the way to the Redwood Forest, we stopped by there and I met him, and we had a most awesome visit together. And it was just amazing. He's going to tell us about some just amazing angel stories. You thought my angel stories were cool. This guy's angel stories, I think, are going to top mine even. But you guys don't even know the majority of my angel stories yet. But I'm telling you, this guy has some really cool interactions he's had with angels in the past, and I think you guys are really going to resonate with him. And
he's such a nice man, for sure. He's so sweet and compassionate. And
very
his
sweet.
wife had helped him grow his soul, while she was here. And he just seems so stuck. He started telling me about, it started out why he had moved, because I answered his ad. I thought he lived in my town and he didn't anymore. So he started explaining he moved because he couldn't stay in that house anymore. And he'd been grieving hard for a year. And I just started to cry. Like, I could feel his suffering. And so then he started to cry. And then I told him, I didn't tell him a lot about us. I waited until we had concluded our business. I gave him the biggest hug that I could. And then later I texted him back and I said, I think you belong with us. And I will bring Mark when I come to pick up my machine. And he said, excellent. And I think the rest is going to be history here pretty quick. I'm so
Yeah.
happy that we connected that way.
Yeah, so our family is now broadening our reach. It's not just the Jeff Mara podcast. We're spreading our love farther out now. And
Yeah.
more people are finding us in other ways. And
Like those tree rings.
like, yes. Oh, so redwoods grow in a cluster, usually, like in the wild. We as humans plant them in a row like we do everything else. But in the wild, they grow in clusters, and they call them fairy rings.
Yeah.
And they grow, there's usually like one main trunk in the middle, and there's like 4 or 5 saplings that come on a couple years later around it. And in time, it becomes this giant cluster of trees, like a family of redwoods, like
Yeah.
that come
Very
in.
much so.
Yeah, and so the trees are like a family. It's pretty amazing. It's like no other tree I've ever seen before, that's for sure. All right, honeybee, where are you? I want you to come in and meet. I want everybody to meet you. Honeybee, I nicknamed her Honeybee. It's just the first thing that came to my mind when I met her, and I think it's safe to say that name has stuck with her. And I told you all, I will have a nickname for all of you. Christina, I see it 10,000 licks, right? I was 9,000 off. Have you been to all 10,000 lakes so far? See, how long would, if you went to one lake every day, that would take you about 4 years to do. That would be pretty cool. That would be a kind of a neat thing. Or you could probably knock out a few lakes a day or something. That would be a cool challenge. You should do a video, start your own channel and have a video. Christina, let's see. Call it, Christina and the 10,000 lakes or something. I don't know. 20? Oh, you got some catching up to do then. You're Christina W, so KW. I could call you. What do your best friends call you as a nickname? Honeybee. Honeybee. Where are you? Honeybee, I can tell you from Honeybee used to be quite a famous musician in her heyday. She married an Air Force officer at one point, and she's lived here in the United States for a time, in California and a bunch of other places. She can tell you about that. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and restart this meeting, Jeffro. Well, let's wait till she comes in, and then we'll all right, Honeybee, hold off on joining. I'm gonna restart this meeting so it starts our 40 minutes over. I still can't afford the license to upgrade from basic. Okay. New meeting. There we go. There we go. The tricks these companies play on you to get you to buy their stuff. Alright. Okay, there's JFro. Jayfro, can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? All right, Jayfro, can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Can you
I
see
can
me?
hear you.
Can you see me live?
I can see you live.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. We had a technical glitch on my side, and I lost you all for a little bit there. Oh my goodness, that was scary. But
Okay, so honey had to step out. She said she'd be back in a couple minutes, and that was not very long ago. So
okay, good.
she'll be back in a couple minutes.
Ooh, okay. All right. What were we talking about when all that happened? Alvary, welcome, brother. Hemal, you're a new name. Where are you from, Hemal? Do I know you yet? And Co. And Co. And Co, you sound familiar. Nanshe. Hi, Nanshe. Alvary, if any of you haven't met Alvary, he and his wife are the proud new owners of a little baby. And he actually comes in and talks to us like early in the morning when the baby wakes up, and then he washes dishes. I call him the midnight dishwasher. You're new. All right. Thank you. It's awesome. Thank you for finding us. You have just inherited a brand new, amazing family. Now, what you need to do now, Hamo, and any others that have joined us for the first time, you need to find our Facebook group. It's called Game of Scrolls, or you can friend me at Memarkhodges on Facebook, and you can find it that way too. But it's
The
real
link
simple.
is in the comments as well.
Yeah, there's a link
of this live stream.
Right. Yeah, I thought I did. Yeah. So yeah, there's a link for our group in the live stream. And that's part of the reason I'm having this experiences series, is to raise awareness of our Facebook group, because it's very important that you join. It's not just any ordinary Facebook group, run-of-the-mill Facebook group. This is very important. We are a true family that have been with each other for many lives, and we're all coming together at the same time. And Jeff and Mara has created a catalyst for all of us to come together, at least this first wave of us. Lots of the first wave include teachers and mentors and elders, like masters, I would say, in some cases. And we're all here to launch something bigger than us on this planet. And it's just been an amazing journey, and wait until you meet your new family. It's going to be amazing. Penelope, I'm so happy you were able to catch the live stream. That's awesome. Now, Anco, you're from Leeds.
Okay.
I've never been to Leeds or anywhere
back.
else. Honeybee. We can hear you. All right. Are you gonna be on or off camera today?
On, I think.
On?
Yeah. Unless my badly fitting new partials, temporary partials, decide to act up too much, and then I will be putting a mask over my mouth to save you the horrendous details.
No. And don't even worry about it. You're in good company here, where you're among family, and we will not judge you in either way.
I know.
Yeah, there was one time in the middle of all this other surgeries and stuff that was happening to me, that where I actually swallowed a partial bridge. It went down into my lungs, and I didn't know it did. I swallowed it in my sleep, and for 9 months,
Wow.
it almost took me out of this illusion because I couldn't breathe. For 9 months, I could barely breathe, and my body had walled it off inside my lungs, and there was this giant blood clot in my lungs. And I didn't know it was
Wow.
I didn't know it was in there. I didn't know what it was, but it took 9 months to solve that mystery.
Crazy.
And it took one of my little sisters talking me into going back to the ER for the third time that day. I actually had a bag over my head, and I was going to end it because I couldn't. It was just too much. And she, right when that bag was over my head, she made a phone call that saved my life. So
I'm glad to hear that.
she's a nurse. She's a nurse anesthetist, and she goes, Mark, just drive to the ER and hand the phone to the first doctor you come to.
Yeah, thank God she called, huh?
Yeah, if she hadn't have called, I wouldn't have been here talking to you guys right now. And it's a complete and utter miracle that I'm sitting here talking right now. I'm just so excited because the reason I came back and the reason I'm still here is all coming to fruition. It's being manifested right in front of my eyes every second of every day. And
Woohoo!
it's worth all the trouble and all the suffering and all the crap that I went through. And if I can do that, anybody that has issues in this family can do that. Or if you know anybody that's facing something that's so big they just can't comprehend, they can't see the light at the end of the tunnel, you tell them to come see me, and I'll make them feel better.
Hmm.
Oh, Penelope and Stella, you are angels. You're all angels to me. Okay, so, honey,
Hmm.
you have the floor. I want you to tell everybody a little bit about yourself and family. Welcome, Honeybee, the one and only Honeybee. She's going to be one of our
Okay.
matriarchs of the family. I have an idea.
Um.
And
Well. Go on.
I was just going to say, she is a member of our Facebook group, Game of Scrolls. So you need to come join if you haven't already, and you can talk with her all the time.
Well, I came to Mark as well via the Jeff Mara podcast, and was led here, and then joined Facebook and the Facebook group, and chatted with Mark and shared some stuff, and yeah, and it's hard to even know where to start because
Start
I've
from the
had
beginning. Start from
so many
telling us
different
a little bit about your
experiences.
background, like how, like where were you born, and kind of like a little bit of
Well,
background.
okay. I was born in London. I'm currently living in London, but I've also lived in Japan, Italy, and in 5 different US states. Um, and I have 4 children. I'm expecting a 6th grandchild, which will be my
Wow.
middle daughter's first, um, which I predicted a while back. And much to her amazement, because if anyone was the least likely, it was her, but I knew different. And so I'm a musician, a singer-songwriter by career,
What was the name of
and actress.
your top band that you were in back then?
Um, I've pretty much most of the time been out as Honey Bane,
Honeybane.
but yeah, but my very first band when I was 14, I called Fatal Microbes,
Fatal
and
nightclubs.
Microbes.
Oh, the fatal microbes. That's a neat name. My first band I was ever in was called
My kiddie band.
Yeah, my first band I was ever in high school was called Ignorant Hand.
Okay, that's good too.
We had these two twins that were in the band, and they worked at a hardware store in town. It was a small town, and the owner of the hardware store had this huge growth on the top of his hand with all these hairs growing out. It looked really weird. So that's how we got the name of our band, and we had our T-shirts had this hand on it.
Right.
Yeah, I can relate. To ignorant microbes. All right, I like that.
No, fatal.
Oh, I'm
microbes.
sorry. Fatal. That's right. Sorry, fatal microbes. I like it.
Yeah.
But Honeybane is your biggest. That was your biggest claim to fame, I guess, as far as music goes.
Yeah, pretty much. There was an anarchic punk band way back called Crass, and I was the first artist to be released on their label with them as my backing band.
Oh.
And actually, the founding member of that is who I'm recording my next album with, which is a group of channeled works from Shakespeare that I'm supposed to be starting to record next month.
Ah. That's right. Yes, you do have. You have a new album coming out next month. Now,
Yeah, actually, no, I have a reissue for Record Store Day of my very first single, including my
Oh wow.
like a follow on of the main song, which is kind of really just updates everything I said back then.
Nice.
And then in March, I'm recording a new album.
Okay, so you're starting to record a new album in March, and you're gonna you'll be featuring a remastered. Is that safe to say? Remastered copy of that song you were just mentioning.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll have to keep us up to date. Share links to where we can all support you and buy them or whatever, and that'll be awesome. Do you have a do you have like a SoundCloud account or Apple Music account at all that we can also go
I've got a
to?
website, honeybaneofficial.com
Okay.
is my website. And then I have my Facebook page, Honeybane Official. I think it's Honeybane Official, or is it just Honeybane? I think it's Honeybane Official, but it's linked to my main Facebook as well. And then I have Instagram and everything else.
Okay. So after this live stream, I'll put all your information in the comments so people can have a one-click stop to get to your music. That's awesome. Now, you were telling me the other day you were married to an Air Force officer, right? An Air Force officer, right?
He wasn't an officer. He was. He worked in a bomb dump.
A bomb dump.
Yeah, pretty much. He made bombs, and
he made
then
bombs.
Then he was a bomb inspector, and then
oh wow,
he tried to cross over into linguistics, but he didn't succeed at that. But I had left him by then anyway.
Wow. Now, how did you guys meet in the first place?
He was in England, based at RAF Lakenheath.
Okay.
And I also worked there in the orderly room as a civilian at the time. So we just kind of met that way.
Okay. Yeah, most of the people in my job and I worked right alongside linguists. We worked at Chicksands. Do you know where that
I'm not
is?
familiar with. No.
Yeah, it's RAF Chicksands. I'm not sure if it's still there or not, but yeah, that was one of our main places we could go after we graduated, intelligence school, and also Germany, Greece, Italy. I don't think our part of the base is still there anymore in San Vito, Italy. And of
Right.
course, Japan. I did all of our Pacific sites like Hawaii and Japan. All the tough assignments.
Yeah. Okinawa was a good one for me.
Oh, that's right. You were in Okinawa. I never got.
Mm.
I flew in and out of Okinawa, but I never got to, scout out the
That's
island.
had my youngest child there, and that's my favorite place in the whole world.
Nice. Yeah, it's just tropical there. It's just like Hawaii,
Yeah.
with a little bit cooler water, I imagine. Maybe, or maybe not.
No, it was very
It's
warm.
very warm.
The
Yeah?
rain is warm. The
Wow.
ocean's warm. It's a small hop from Australia, so it's not.
Right.
It's in a very subtropical climate all year round.
Did you ever get a chance to go to Guam at all?
No,
Oh,
I
talk
would have
about
liked to have gone there.
it was the humidity was so bad. I was on my way to Australia one time to Adelaide, and we had to stop in Guam to refuel, and it was like midnight when we landed, and it was 95 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 36 Celsius, at night, and with 95% humidity. Whew.
Yeah, it was like that in Okinawa as well. And when I
Yeah,
lived in Arizona, I remember it being like 110 at night.
right,
But that
but
was dry heat,
it was
you
dry
know.
heat. Yeah. Oh, I know.
I,
I
I
don't.
was right in Mesa.
I don't know how people live in Phoenix. I lived way up in the mountains. I lived in the White Mountains. About
I love the hot weather,
yeah. Ah, well then you
but
loved it then.
I prefer to be near the ocean though.
Right. Me too. We were just
In one
saying.
extreme or the other, desert or ocean, and they're both good. It's the Pacific Ocean that's cold.
Right. Yeah, especially off the coast here where I am, near San Francisco. It's frigid.
Yeah.
The water stays about 57 degrees. It never wavers very much from that temperature, and we're about a half-hour drive from the actual water. So here it gets even colder because we get the heating that escapes, and we don't have the ocean to keep us temperate. So it stays
Right.
cool. It stays cool all year round here, which is really neat. I'm not used to that.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, so sorry I got you off track a little bit, but so you toured around, you had 4 kids, you were in the band, and that's where we're at.
Right. So, what do you want to know next?
Everything. No, you have so many cool near-death experiences and out-of-body experiences and travels, and you just had so many. Why don't you start by maybe some of the first times in your life when you knew about this subject, I guess is
Okay. Well, I guess I didn't really know when I was young, but when I was 6, when I was 5, um, I was lucid dreaming the same dream over and over again, and it was always a death that I was re-experiencing. And this has happened a lot in my past life memories. Not all of them, some of them, there's more, but some of them are pretty horrendous. And my late mum used to tell me I was morbid because I was more interested in playing games like levitation, levitate my friends, or trying to do telekinesis. And I was always drawing headstones with all my family's names on them, including
really.
my own. Yeah.
So this is just like you got like a piece of paper and you just start drawing headstones with your family on it.
Hmm.
Wow. Do you remember what inspired you to do that or anything, or did you just do it from your soul or something? Like, That's
Yeah, I think
interesting.
just from my soul, I just had this kind of knowing. I always knew there was more, and I saw my first kind of spirit when I was five,
Oh wow.
about 5.5, and we just moved into a new house, and um, there was a big cupboard in my bedroom, and there was a girl that lived in there that I would see every so often, but my mum didn't believe me, but I saw her.
Wow. What did she look like? What did the spirit look like?
She had like an outline and a little bit of an aura, kind of goldish kind of aura. Um, she could kind of almost make out her features. Like I could tell that she had like dark hair and it wasn't really long. It was maybe shoulder length.
Hmm. Was she kind
And
of?
she was only young. She was only maybe 10 at the most.
Hi, Lacey. um. So did she like look a little bit translucent, like a lot of
Yeah,
apparitions that I've seen?
yeah,
Okay, so
yeah. She
just
was.
parts of her were kind of bleeding through into this dimension.
Yeah,
That's cool. Now, see, I've seen that.
yeah.
I've seen that too, especially when I was younger, and my parents didn't believe me either. But I didn't realize I had the same ability that a lot of other people have when, you know, like nowadays we have the internet and it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to get found by somebody who can train you and stuff. But back then it was a very taboo subject, especially in my family, because they were this so religious, and stuck in their ways type of thing. Like this kind of thing would have been considered like from the devil or something like that, or you needed to be
Mm.
exorcised or something. So I think that's
I didn't
why
come from
I
a
never.
religious background.
Wow. So see, that was. So did anyone ever work with you to understand that world better that you were seeing?
Um, Not until I was about 15. I'd been having like the first out of body experience I had that I remember, or even way back before then. I'd had I I came off the back of a motorbike when I was 11 at 70 miles an hour on a country road with just trees everywhere, epping forest both sides. And I knew before we went round this bend that we were going to crash, and I couldn't stop the driver. So the bike that had left before us had crashed around the bend. So we hit that, and the bike flew up in the air. He went one way,
Wow.
and I went another.
Oh
And
wow.
I had a helmet on, but not one with a visor. And I had just a t-shirt, a cardigan, jeans, open-toed sandals.
Open-toed
I didn't have a
sandals. Woo.
Yeah, I did not have a scratch on me. In fact, I it was like something was holding me up, and I was kind of rolling around. And I remember laughing at how I felt like something was tickling me. And then
Wow.
I guess I woke up. I came round, and because I could hear all the screaming, and it brought me round, and I was on this clearing. The trees were just in a little circle behind me, and I was on this soft bed of leaves, and I jumped up and I kind of ran to everybody, and everybody was really badly injured, except for me. So I ran a mile back up the road to this pub, and when I pushed the door open and said, "Oh, there's been an accident," all these drunk people kind of laughed and that, and then at that point I looked down and noticed that I only had the strap from one of my shoes around my ankle and she wasn't there. And I said, "Well, what's that then?" So they all came running down the road, and we got back there, and everybody went to hospital, including me, but I was fine.
What
Um,
about your friend driving the bike?
he had like a big hole in his shoulder, out of his shoulder, and some
Oh
broken
man.
bones. the girl who was on the back of the other bike, her legs were just like all the skin was off, like
Ooh,
scraped all off her legs, and she was
man.
in bad shape. And the other guy, again, just various injuries, and I was fine. Which was, I mean, how does that happen? I can't explain that.
Wow. Yeah. Do you remember coming out of your body at all right before the crash?
Um, Maybe I did, but at that point, I hadn't experienced it prior to that I remember.
Gotcha.
So, and it wasn't until, well, then actually, then when I was 14, I was having a surgery, and I know that they gave me too much anesthetic because um, I hadn't had anything to eat or drink, and they tried to accuse me of that because it took them 3 times to get me back, and they said they thought they'd almost lost me. But the whole time this was going on, I was outside of my body, and I could see everything and I could hear everything. And I remember thinking, why is he like humming the Smurf song? You know, like
That's the Smurf song.
yeah, he was humming the Smurf song, like
I'm trying to remember how that
everything
goes.
was normal. I can't remember how it goes. I just remember it was a Smurf song.
Wow.
Something like "Du-du-du-du." No, it wasn't that song. No, it wasn't that. That's something else. I can't remember how the Smurf song went.
Hey, somebody
But,
somebody on our in the group, you have to find the Smurf song and post it in our group. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I see Samba. He's on it already, I'm sure. Yeah.
So
Just no half-clad women, Samba, in this one.
I think they're just kind of these little blue Smurf creatures that were the stars of that song. But
Ah.
so there was lots of things that happened. Like when I was really young, I used to like see like get visions a lot, and I'd see and hear voices, and um, usually they'd be calling me.
Huh.
That was quite common.
Like by your name?
Yeah, and they, you know, and then I would see these faces kind of. Sometimes they go around in a circle
Mm-hmm.
in front of me.
Wow.
And another time I had a vision of my mum like coming towards me, but she wasn't in modern clothing. She was in these kind of white veils. She looked like my mum, but she was in these long white veils. Reminded me more of a vampire. Although it wasn't a vampire, but that was very clear and vivid. Around about 6 or 7.
Oh.
Jumping back and forth all over the place here. It's just start talking about one thing and then remember another.
Hey, just like Outback Steakhouse, there's no rules, just right. This is family. There's no rules. We're not auditioning for something here. Nothing. This is awesome. It's okay to get off on tangents. I do it all the time.
We've got about a minute and a half left in this Zoom window.
Okay, I'm going to close out. Carol, I saw you come in.
Hi, Carol.
Honeybee, I'm going to start a new session. Okay, so just come right back in because
Okay.
we're on.
Do you do that, or do I have to get back in?
You have to get back in, I think.
Oh.
But
With
yeah,
the same ID?
I don't have
Yes,
a
you too, Carol.
Yes, I'm using the basic version of Zoom, and it only allows you to have 40 minutes at a time. So just bear with me.
Yeah, I know.
All the same stuff that a lot.
Okay, you guys can come back in. Okay, there's Jfro. Oh, also, I can't even make Jfro an admin or a moderator because I have the basic version. It says to make somebody a moderator, you have to pay. I'm like, oh no. So we're just winging it for now. Okay, here comes Donna. Okay, we got Donna Caraway. And we're just waiting on Honeybee. Donna Caraway, I don't think we've met yet. Or have we? I know Donna Hardy. We see her. Donna Hardy has her own room in our group. Hi, Donna. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Donna. How are you?
No, I'm not Donna. I'm Honey.
Oh, you're on a different name.
Huh?
It says Donna Caraway.
Oh, does it? Oh, that's my name as well. You can go with
Oh,
that. I don't know why.
I thought you were a totally different person.
Oh, no.
How did you come on? How did you come on as Donna Caraway?
Oh, I know why. Because I didn't change my greeting name in here. Because usually when I use Zoom, it's for like appointments and stuff like that. So
you need to
I
change it
use
to
my legal
Honeybee.
name as opposed to my professional name. So
Yeah.
I'll remember that next time.
Okay. So now we know that Honeybee. Now that we know you're Honeybee.
Honeybee's also Donna C.
Donna C. Okay. Honeybee Donna C. C Donna Honeybee. Hi, Carol.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Okay.
It's
I wasn't
good
sure whether I had my settings.
It's good to hear your voice. This is the first time I've ever heard it, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to try to put the camera on, but it kept not doing it. I'm a little challenged with Zoom.
Oh,
but I'll try to
me too.
camera.
This is the first time I've ever used Zoom. Was my first stream.
But I'm so happy that it's at a time when I'm awake.
I know. That's awesome. And this is so.
I tried to put the camera. I don't know if it's going to show me or not.
Oh, that's okay. Well, while you're doing that, we're gonna get back to Honeybee and her
No problem.
some of her tales, and then we'll come to you after that. Okay.
No problem.
All right, Honeybee. So you used to I think we were talking about you were seeing used to have a lot of telepathy as a youngster, right? And you would see things going in circles in front of you. That's kind of where we left off.
Yeah. I think telepathy-wise was more later on when I was pregnant with my son, and that's such a long story. I don't know if I should even start.
Go ahead.
Just give
us the Cliff Notes version.
All right, let me think about this. Okay, so when I was pregnant with my son, I was meditating and I had an out-of-body experience, but I was also aware of other stuff that was going on back home, and I thought, I'm just going to leave that for now. And then it was kind of like when you have that, what's it called, sleep paralysis.
Mm-hmm.
But I hadn't actually, I wasn't asleep, I was awake.
Mm-hmm.
And something had got hold of me, and it was terrifying, and I was literally fighting evil with images that I was pushing to it,
Wow.
to try and get rid of it, because I was quite early in pregnancy, and then I was about 7 weeks, and then 2 weeks later I had what was like, for all intents and purposes, a miscarriage, and I knew what that was like because I'd had one before, and I went to the emergency room. They looked doubtful. They had a gynecologist come and check me. She said, we're going to keep you in overnight, scan you in the morning. And there was this mysterious tear in the sac, but there was a heartbeat high up in the top of my womb. The only explanation they could give for that was that sometimes if it's a twin pregnancy, you can lose one early on in the pregnancy.
Right.
But I knew there was more to it than that. So anyway, my son ended up being 13 weeks early. He really, I mean, he fought like hell to get here. I was in labor at 20 weeks, being told he was going to be born dead that night, or he was going to be a vegetable.
Wow.
And when that didn't happen, they then put a stitch in my cervix, and then they said, if you keep losing your waters, that will have to come out and you'll have to wait for natural delivery. And at 24 weeks, I got admitted to hospital, had to have the stitch out and wait for it to happen. So at 27 weeks, I went into labor. It was everything that could have gone wrong, went wrong, but incredibly right as well. I had cord prolapse, and he was pretty much being strangled. And a doctor, they didn't take me for an emergency C-section, which the other doctors have said they would have done. But this one chose to. And thank God I'd had an epidural at this point, because I'd been in labor for like 8 hours.
Okay, so you weren't in any excruciating pain at this point.
Yeah, so I had an epidural, and then when the cord prolapse happened, they came in, they broke down the bed, and this doctor kind of pushed him back up, got the cord from around his neck, and did a forceps delivery. So he was ventilated just as a precaution for 2 hours, and then they took him off and put him on CPAP. And when he came out of intensive care and they put him in special baby care, he got very sick, and he went down to under 2 pounds. And we was waiting ages for them to grow this, to see if the blood would grow some bacteria. And in the meantime, he had to go through having a very, very tiny baby, and doctors were terrified because they had to do a lumbar puncture on him to rule out meningitis, and the blood still hadn't grown anything. And then that night at the hospital, they said to me, we don't think he's going to make it through the night. They'd put a line into his heart, through his arm to his heart, to feed him pure lipids.
Wow.
I said, we don't think he's going to make it through the night. You might want to get the hospital chaplain to come and baptize him.
Wow.
I did that. They wouldn't let me stay the night. So I went home grieving, convinced that he was going to be gone. And I'd had such a connection with him, even, in the pregnancy. He's been communicating things to me. And so when I where am I? So when I came back the next morning, lo and behold, he gained like a gram in weight, which sounds like nothing, but is everything when a baby's that small.
Exactly.
And the blood had grown bacteria. This is the morning after he was baptized. And he had E. coli, a form of stomach E. coli called serratia.
Serratia. I've never heard of that one before.
They had to hit him up with 2 different really powerful antibiotics, and and eventually he got well, and he was still very tiny when he came home. And when he was first home from hospital, he started talking to me telepathically as he was in the crib by my bed in the bassinet. And I said, "How are you doing that? How are you speaking like with all this adult language?" And he said, "Because I remember from last time." And he said, "Watch." And I said, "Okay." And then he gave me this vision of him spinning. And as he was spinning, he was changing into all these different people. Well, to cut a long story short, when he was 4, he started to describe his past lives to me. And this went on from age 4 to 7. The first time we were in Okinawa, he was 4. He came out. He said, "Can I talk to you on your balcony?" I said, "Yeah." He said, Mummy, you know, when I was a really, really, really old man and I was dying in the hospital, and he described what could only be cancer. Um, and so that's like part of that one. That there was many other profound ones which I'll talk about another time, but I think one really awesome thing is that one day when he was 5, he randomly turned around and said to me, he said, you know what, Mum, when you die, he said, you know, it's like you go to the angels, they talk to you, and then you come back. And he said, and it all just happens like a snap. Like 1 minute you're there and then you're back again.
So was he out of body, you think? Well, does he remember being born?
I don't think he remembers being born in this incarnation.
But how did he know that information? How old was he when he told you that?
Which bit?
About the part where, you know, you're there.
Oh, he was 5. So
5.
yeah, he remembered the in between state before the incarnation.
Wow.
It's not the birth itself. And he'd also shared with me that
share us that story.
He'd chosen me. And I'd been in most of his lives except for one. And in one I was his aunt and not his mom. And he's always been worried that, you know, about coming back and reincarnating in a life where we're not connected, which is something that even concerns him to this day. And he's 25 now.
Wow. That's interesting because during my first Jeff Mara interview, I mentioned that my autistic friends taught me that we always choose our mothers, all of us. And
my son is classed as having a high functioning autism.
Really?
Yeah, which is probably due to his early birth.
Well, there you go. My story on Jeff Marek has come full circle with one of our own family members. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Now,
but we've had a lot of different relationships. We've been husband and wife before in early 50s America.
Really?
And he showed me this when he was a tiny baby, and then when he was 5,
How did he show you that?
He showed me in a lucid dream state, and he showed me him as a black man, and I was a very light-skinned Asian lady.
Oh, wow.
And this really wasn't like a good thing at that time because of the racism and stuff.
Oh yeah, this
that was going
society
on.
At large.
And I don't know how that life ended, but he gave me a piece of bone and he said to me, eat this and then you'll remember. Then when he was 5, one day he said to me, you know, Mum, I'm really worried about something. And I said, what? What are you worried about? He said, what if in the next life I come back and what if you've got brown lips?
Brown lips?
And it took me straight back to that. Like he was worried that history was going to repeat itself.
What part of the history in particular do you remember him being afraid of coming true again?
The history from early 50s America.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't alive then. I can only remember we lived in Birmingham, Alabama during my I was 3 turning 4 in Alabama, and I remember there was this huge protest, a big protest that came through the town right past our house, and I remember all the police and all the tear gas and all that stuff, and that's the first part of that bad history of our country. I was able to see with that I remember anyway. Yeah, we've come a long way since then. in a good way. We still got some bumps to work out, but we're headed the right direction as far as all that goes. I believe.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know, and
Thanks,
there
Robin.
there's a negative entity that is trying to keep that hatred going. Unfortunately, but the more love that we put out in the world, the harder they are going to have. The more harder of a time they're going to have to keep it going.
Yeah.
Because love conquers all. And
It does, indeed.
okay, so I know you have millions of other experiences. So this is just the first stream that you're on. We're going to have you back a million other times to tell other stories too, because there's so many that
Yeah.
I remember you telling me. But and I know you're still in a lot of pain from your surgery, so I won't. We'll let you rest now, and we're gonna talk to.
Awesome,
we're
because I
gonna.
never did get to sleep last night, and I didn't try to sleep today, and it never happened.
Oh,
But I'll stay up and watch the podcast for a while.
yeah. You never know. Did anybody check it out? Our last podcast, the volume 3, was
I did.
exactly the same time that our very first astral projection stream lasted. Within like 3 or 4 seconds of each other. I couldn't do that again if I tried. Like, it was pretty neat how it all works out. We've had so many of these little confirmations all the time. Yeah, I agree, Lacey. Lacey, in the comment, she says she found your testimony fascinating, and I totally agree. You haven't you haven't heard anything yet, Lacey. Wait till you hear just.
Well, it helps anyone, then that's good.
So yeah. Now I guess Carol's still having a problem with the high winds. She keeps getting knocked out. Does anybody?
Okay, shall I come out of here now?
You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You can stay and talk to me for a little bit. But if anybody else wants to come in right now, now is the perfect time to join our Zoom, and you can share a story you have with the family. What's that? J. Fro, what did you say?
Did I say something?
I thought you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was the cat.
I'd rather come out and let other people kind of have their opportunities. Because I can come back and do this anytime.
Exactly.
Rather than give you too much in one go, because there's just so much stuff.
No, it takes a lot of energy.
I
remember when I was talking to Jeff on his show that after an hour and a half of talking with him, I felt so drained the rest of that night. I just went and laid down, because when you have to pull these memories from a near-death experience or anything like that, it takes a lot of energy and it totally drains you. So I definitely can relate. That's why, we're gonna have plenty more of these streams to share stories, and when you feel up to it next time, just jump in and keep telling us stuff, because I know you've had you're just like all of us. We've had these amazing experiences, and we can't explain it. And it's good for us to hear it, because you may say something that doesn't mean anything to me, but somebody in our family, I guarantee you, is going to connect with what you're saying, and they may even know you or remember you in another life or something.
With them.
Yeah. I see it happen every day in our group. Yeah. Like every day I see those connections happening. And it's just amazing. It's an amazing time to be alive for all of us right now.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me.
Hello,
I'm
Linda.
I'm going to hang out and watch with everybody else. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. We love you.
Get out of here. Do you want to? Oh, love you too. Love everyone.
We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue sending you healing energy. All right. Who else wants to come in and give us a story you have? Let's see. I'm going to scroll up while we're waiting on somebody to come in to our Zoom session. Let me just scroll up and see what I've missed.
Titsy's in the house.
Ah, Tizzy? No.
Yes.
Oh, Tizzy?
Yes.
Is she in Zoom right now?
No, she's in the chat. though, and Ivan as well.
Ivan, all right. Yeah, speaking of Ivan, Ivan has uncovered a very interesting mystery that we're going to be revealing at some point in the near future. He was telling us in one of our video rooms the other night that I don't know how long ago it was, but his father bought this metal detector, and he found this. He dug down and he found this metal tin, and when he opened it, it had a crystal candle holder and a cassette tape in it, and underneath that was a black candle. So I told him, I said, you need to get that out, and we need to play that cassette tape, because maybe it's a very important message we need to hear. And so he's going to be working on that. We're going to try to wash the cassette tape off and let it dry, and hopefully it'll play something for us. And we're gonna reveal that live on the air in the near future. We're gonna press play together and find out what is on this cassette tape. Hey, Victoria. I'm so happy you joined us. We love you. I'm so proud of Victoria. She's come a long way in her journey just since I met her 4 weeks ago. And right, somebody come in. Tell us a story. Don't be shy.
Don't be shy.
You're going through a really hard time, feeling extremely depressed, alone. Well, exactly. That's because you need to hang out with us more often, so we can uplift you when you get like this. You want to come in and say hi, Victoria? Join our Zoom and say hi to everybody. We'll
Get
cheer.
a shot of love. Get a shot of love, Victoria.
Yeah. Look, everybody send Victoria some hearts in the chat.
Let's light her up, people. Come on.
Jeffrey, if you come in the kitchen in the near future, can you please bring me another bottle of water out of the fridge?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hey, Ivan, it's in the announcement on our group page and under the featured session. It's also in the community, and maybe even the description of this video. Fever? What do you have? Do you have do you feel like you have the flu or a cold or COVID? I told Victoria she's not alone anymore in this life. She thought she was alone. You need to come hang out with us in our video rooms and stuff more often when you get like this. Because if you, okay, Linda with a Y, we love you.
Very soon.
What'd you say?
Oh, just replying to my own chat comment. Nothing.
Oh.
I'm gonna come get your water now.
Oh, thanks. You have fevers. Do you feel sick in any other way? Like, do you have a sinus congestion or anything? Alvery, why don't you come into Zoom and tell us a story? Donna. So for the new people joining today, you're gonna want to, if you once you join our Game of Scrolls group chat. Thank you. Once you join our Facebook group, you can meet Donna. She even has her own chat room dedicated to her because, and I'm so proud of her. She's been able to go back in her past. I gave her some homework assignments, and she's been diligently doing them, and she's been able to identify different patterns in her life and come to reckon with them and forgive in her heart people that haven't treated her very well and things like that. And she's on the road to becoming totally free inside, and I'm so excited for her. Okay, Samba will let you. Samba or another admin will let you in my absence, Lacey. So just hang in there. That's awesome, and welcome. So nice to have you as part of the family. You feel like you have the flu, sore throat. Oh, that's SORE, by the way. You have flying on your mind. Oh, I'm sorry you guys have a fever. You have little Tommy. Okay. Well, I'm sure everybody wouldn't mind meeting little Tommy. Autocorrect is your friend, right? Not. Okay, so anybody in the UK or Europe, from Germany or anywhere, want to come in here and tell everybody a story? Ella's, is it? How would I pronounce your name? Elazam. That sounds good, Aubrey. I totally understand. Great. So I'm going to create, while we have this going, I'm going to create another session. And let's see. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to send an invite in the chat. See if this works. Oh. Okay, there you go. Just click on that link and you'll come right into the Zoom for those who don't have access to our Facebook group yet. Okay. I got you back in, J. Fro. Penelope. Penelope, why don't you come in and say hi and meet everybody? Or Nanche. Oh, you didn't want to be 222? Why not? Nanche. Yeah, it went to 221 right before the stream. And welcome to the family, Nanshe. It's so awesome to have you. Come on, somebody's got to want to come in and share an experience you've had with us. You can just talk about anything. You can talk about the weather, even. Yeah, what's wrong with 222? The 222 is haunting me throughout life. Well, yes, it's supposed to haunt you because you were meant to see it. It's a very good number. If anybody knew, that would be Victoria, because she's like one of our angel number experts on the team. And she will let you know just about every hour exactly how much that means to her. So while we're waiting on somebody to come into Zoom, actually, you can also any one of you guys can come in to the Zoom and tell us about how it's been going for your astral projection practice.
Yeah, that would be good to catch up with people.
Mm-hmm. Me, myself, I'm sort of on attempt 4.5. I don't... some weird things started happening with me and crystals lately. I had this rose crystal egg that a lot of you knew that I've been using. I put it right on my throat, and I'm putting quarters on my eyes when I attempt. And 2 nights ago, this rose quartz just vanished. It is nowhere to be found. Maybe it's in another dimension now. I have no idea. But I have searched the room. I've searched the bed. I've searched everywhere around the bed, underneath dressers. I looked at any possible way this egg could have bounced off the bed and gone somewhere.
We looked in his shoes. We looked in the pillowcases. Like, we looked. We looked.
Yeah, and this crystal has just vanished. So Samba says, that's why his room's called Samba Says. Samba says that possibly I'm not meant to use rose quartz right now. Maybe I'm meant to use something else, like a different kind of quartz, possibly. All right. Well, TD cutie pie. Yeah. So, anybody who hasn't told a near-death experience yet, and I know a lot of you have had one, just come on in here and tell us. That would be awesome. Here, I'll post a link of how to get into our Zoom session again here. Let's see. Don't be shy. 444. See, I told you. Victoria's our angel number angel. Yes, that is J. Fro's birth time. I was born at 5:25 a.m. on a snowy Monday morning in the mountains of North Carolina. No, don't be a chicken. Come on in, DC. We love you. You're one of us. Don't be shy. What's the worst that can happen? As long as you're not naked running around the house, I think it's okay. No, he's gonna knock that water over. Zorro.
I'm on it.
Well, all you gotta do is click on the link, DC. That's it. Click on the link and it does everything for you. You don't have to turn your camera on either. I mean, we'd like to see you, but you don't even have to do that. Just talk to us. Just pretend like I'm your mother and you're talking on the phone to her. Or your brother or your best friend. Your cat will not leave you alone. Well, your cat, yeah. Animals can sense. They can sense when you're not feeling good or when something's not vibrating correctly. They'll stay by your side until you get better, for sure. Okay. Well, you think about it, Nanshe. I'm waiting for you. Exactly. Donna's right. I told her she needs to start hanging out with us so we can make her happy again. Victoria, are you sure you don't want to come in and say hi to everybody? It doesn't matter if you have a fever or not. Just come on and say hi. You don't have to be on camera. You can be in bed and in your pajamas. Nobody would ever know. Right. I know that's true, Christina, for sure. When I was really sick and at my worst, I had this cat named Aloha. She's since passed away, but she was by my side every day through every recovery from every surgery. And when I was feeling so bad, she was right there next to me. I mean, she didn't leave my side. Kind of like a Rottweiler or another kind of dog that does that. I've never seen a cat do that before, but I could feel her trying to heal me. And she actually astral projected with me one time. That was pretty fun. And have you ever seen a cat laugh before? When we came out, I felt my arm was right next to her, and I could tell she was going into the vibrational stage exactly at the same time I was. And we both came out of the body at the same time. And we flew through the wall that the head of the bed was up against, and we flew out into the field next to us. And she had this big she was like upside down and she was like laughing. I swear to you, it's true story. Laughing, and then we kind of like flew out really fast and we boomeranged back, kind of like we swept around the field. We came right back to our bodies. It was that fast, but it was so fun. And I couldn't do it again with her ever again. I don't know. I guess I'm not sure exactly how that happened, but I want to find out how to do that again with our other cats that are here. That would be pretty cool. Have you guys ever seen your cats or dogs like staring at something that you couldn't see, but they obviously did? When I was in Florida, this was way before my first NDE experience. I bought this house to take care of my father and my mother-in-law at the time. And so I bought this huge property with these two guest houses out back. And the original owner of the house, apparently died in the house. So I'm pretty sure that's what these our cat saw. But we adopted like 14 cats we had all together, and we had at 14, at one point 15, but one died. So at nighttime they would all stand in a semicircle in the living room, and they were staring at something in the upper corner of the room, of the dining room. They were just sitting there like they were watching a movie or something. And this happened a lot. They would just sit there like they were mesmerized by something. Okay, Tizzy's coming in. Yay. Hello, Tizzy. Is that Tizzy? Hello? Tizzy! Tizzy, it says you have no microphone. We can't hear you.
There she comes, I think.
She's in, but she doesn't have a microphone.
It's trying to connect, yeah. Oh, no, but gave out. Oh.
Wow, Christina, that's amazing. So your cat, you actually felt their spirit next to you. That's awesome. I'm pretty sure that's happened to me a million times too. Like when I'm trying to astral project lately, it feels like there are like one of our cats that are alive here in this life have jumped up on the bed. But when I sort of glance over to where I felt them jumping on the bed, there's nobody there. Have you guys ever felt that before? That's been happening a lot to me lately. And I can feel it's an animal. It's not a person spirit. It's an animal spirit that does this. And sometimes it's at my feet. Sometimes it's like in the middle of my body or about by my head. And it's the wildest thing. And it just started happening to me, and since our family has been coming together, it's really interesting. Oh, DC. Samba, maybe you or somebody that's free can work with DC to try to get her a copy of Zoom. Actually, you don't even have to have the app. I'm pretty sure you can just go to Google and type in Zoom and connect that way too through the app, through your web browser. Felt the kitty making biscuits. Yeah, don't you love that? J-Fro calls it snurgling.
Smurgling.
It,
We got that from Jackson Galaxy, the cat whisperer dude from LA who's got all
right.
tattoos and
Right, Jackson, yeah.
stuff. Yeah, the cat whisperer, he calls it smurgling. That's where I heard it first anyway.
Smurgling. Yeah, that guy, he's pretty cool. Smurgling. Well, Penelope, come in here and tell us about a cool experience that you can't explain then, or something, anything.
She was saying she wasn't quite ready to take that plunge, but you could always change your mind, Pen.
Okay. Nike, just do it. This is family here. You don't have to be nervous. Now, Andco, is that your real name or is that a nickname? And I'm trying to figure out, am I pronouncing it right? Andco? Wild times.
I think lived in Thailand. We were just chatting about maybe sharing some Thailand adventures
Nice.
in the future, possibly.
I have several Thai friends I've met over the years that are on my Facebook, and they're very nice people.
Andrea, I was gonna guess Andrea.
It's a shortcut of your first and second name. Okay. So is maybe Andy, Andrea, Anders. I've heard that name before.
Andrea.
Andrea, see? I got it right. Or is-
Kotek.
it's Andrea, not Andrea. It's Andrea.
Andrea.
But the K-O. What name starts with K-O?
Komen, Kotite, Cottinger.
Cottinger. That's right. If Donna can do this, all of you can. Donna was really shy in the beginning, but now look at her. Let's see. What can I tell you while we're waiting? Wow, so much has happened in the last 4 weeks. I don't even know where to start. But you're originally from Slovakia. Okay. Now they used to call that. No. Was that part of Czechoslovakia? Because that's the Czech Republic now, but you're just Slovakia. Where do you live now? Yeah. In the UK?
Yorkshire, right?
Yorkshire?
West or North? One of you is from West and one of you is from North Yorkshire, and I lost track of which.
DC Croatian. Okay.
I think maybe you were in North. You tell me.
Oh, Penelope, if you're still here, we love you. Thanks for coming, and we'll catch you on the next stream. Or we'll see you in our group, hopefully. A long last name.
West Yorkshire. There we go.
Yes, it was Czechoslovakia, now in UK, West Yorkshire. So you're up north.
And you lived in Thailand. You can get around, lady.
Wow. Yeah, so eventually we're going to be hitting languages, ancient languages from your neck of the woods where you were born and where you live now. English has a very interesting past, for sure. And there's languages, I think the closest language to English as far as origins, the roots go, it would be Dutch. Believe it or not. Even though they sound different, they share a lot of similarities, a lot of the same vocabulary. Italy too. Okay. Stella, are you still awake or did you fall asleep on us? You should come in and tell us the story too. First generation American. All right. That's awesome. So your parents speak fluent Croatian then? Right. It does, doesn't it? Anko. And you know what's also interesting is when the Dutch speak English, they usually speak pretty good, but they have a problem with the th diphthong. They usually pronounce, and in Croatia too, They pronounce the a th sound like the letter D. So like fodder instead of father. I hear that a lot. A fodder, mater. Right. Yeah, Christina, maybe you could tell me why every word is capitalized. What is the reason for that? Tani. That's right, you did. You want to come back in? TT? Zoom on in. That's right, zoom on in. Tata is daddy, okay. You just taught me something new. Hello, Linda with a Y. How's your mom feeling? Brekkie, breakfast. If I remember right. Isn't brekkie, isn't that breakfast?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to ask my German muddy. Muddy? What say muddy? I'm a sister. Danica. The only Danica I've ever heard of before you would be Danica Patrick, the NASCAR driver / GoDaddy model. Cousin's name is Danica. That's awesome. If you guys hear this little horn tooting outside, there's a guy that comes around every day with this little cart on wheels, and he has, it's like a little lemonade stand on wheels, and he serves all kinds of stuff on there, like hot food and drinks and ice cream and stuff. Can you hear that through my mic, Jayfro?
I hear it through my window.
Well, I know that, but I just want to see if they can hear it.
I can't tell through your mic.
Yeah, Tawny. Come in and tell us some more. I can't believe nobody wants to come say hi to me. Moody. Double oo. Moody. Mooty. Moody. Ah, Tawny's coming in. All right. Hello, Tawny. The sound is loud and clear. Oh. You must be talking about the horn. Hi, Tawny.
Well, hi.
Well,
Oh,
hello
hi.
there. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Awesome.
I called in last time, but I
I remember.
hoping someone else would get brave enough to.
I know. I did the stream early so people from the UK and the rest of Europe could join and tell some European stories. But in the meantime, you can tell us another story, or just tell
Welcome back.
us about.
Tell you two things. One, I don't know. I guess maybe some people are hesitant or reluctant because they're maybe kind of new to these things and they're developing their
Right.
skills and abilities, because some people are born with them and some people have them so profoundly. But if you use your time and your efforts and your intention, you can develop them. It's kind of a frustratingly slow process sometimes, but
Yeah.
that's where a lot of people are at.
Yeah. I get it. But I'm trying to make people feel at home and relaxed. And, we're all like a big family, one big happy family. So
Yeah.
and hopefully, in time, people, all those of you shy people can learn to overcome that. That would be awesome because I know you have some amazing stories to tell us.
Yeah, I think a lot of people do. The one thing I wanted to tell people about a game that I play on my phone, it's an app called RV Tournament, Remote Viewer Tournament.
Oh, wow.
So there's an app that you can go to, and it's a game you can play every day. They give you some numbers, which are technically like coordinates or a referral to a picture, a photo, a picture. That's your target to try and discern what it is. So you get a blank, kind of a blank screen, and they give you an 8-digit number that's linked to a picture, and then you're supposed to record on that. You can actually write on it, a little screen, your impressions about, what the object, the target, the picture might be for the next day. So you write anything down, and they kind of give you a little tutorial that you aren't really supposed to think of an object, like a golf ball or a
Mm.
cat or inside or whatever, but you're supposed to open your perceptions more to become more aware of, um, angles and colors and motions and, depth. Is it something that's in the front of your vision or an in-depth field of vision, and the colors associated and rounded shape versus
Right.
vertical or vertical. So it kind of gives you a tutorial to really expand your mind about what the picture might be. And then you finish it, you click it, and then you get a choice between two pictures
Oh,
for the
wow.
object picture for the next day. And then in 24 hours, well, at 2:30 Mountain Time US, it uploads, for the next day to give you whether you were accurate or not, and which picture was correct.
That's so
So,
cool.
I played it about a year ago. I played it for quite a while, and I was doing really good. I was like getting most pictures most days. I was really getting all proud of myself, and then I just really got this losing streak on it. I lost like 4 in a row. And then I just got mad and I deleted the app. It's all me. It's all my head.
Yeah.
So just lately I started doing it again. But it takes concentration, it takes effort, it takes focus, you know? And so it teaches you kind of those things if you'll stick with it. So I thought that was kind of cool. So I wanted to tell people about that.
Yeah. Now, I'm pulling up a sticky note. Tell me the name of that again. RV
It's
tournament.
RV Tournament. Yeah,
Okay.
that stands for Remote Viewer Tournament, and it's an
Yeah.
app.
Okay. I've written it down. I'm going to download it when I get a
Yeah, it's
chance.
just kind of fun to see if you have
Yeah.
if you have them or if you develop them with your persistence. Yeah. So,
Yeah, that sounds like it's right up my alley. I like it. I think it's pretty cool. Like, when I was younger and ghost hunting was a big thing, I used to have all the instruments. I had the K2 meter, and I had my little micro cassette recorder for my EVPs, and I had some RIN pods. I had everything. But now they have these little apps in your phone that do all that stuff for you. Like, it's pretty cool.
yeah. Do you use any of them now? I had some in the past, but it seems like the ones I've tried recently, they just don't work as well, or there's too many ads, or they glitch out, or I haven't found a good one lately.
Well,
Mm.
I'll get back to you on that. It's I'll tell you what I currently have.
There used to be one I used called Ghost Radar, and it would pull
Oh,
from
I
a
saw that.
really big vocabulary. So words would come up, and that one seemed like it was the most accurate, but then like it upgraded a few times and it didn't work as well as it used to.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you, but yeah, there's been some better ones that have come along since that one. I'll share with you. And there's also some really good ghost boxes out there too now. Ghost box apps. So that play they scan random frequencies and it actually works. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
And
Well,
yeah.
if there's no one else waiting,
Well,
I
hang
can
on.
I'll
Yeah.
maybe tell you a couple stories
Yeah.
about I was thinking about reincarnation
Okay.
and past lives.
Ah.
I have years ago I wanted to know how I felt about that because I didn't really have an opinion on it. And I felt like during a lifetime you should at least have an opinion on it. I was raised in a religion that did not believe in that at all. But when I left that religion, I decided that would be something that I wanted to know for myself how I felt about it. So I signed up to go for, school. I don't know if a lot of school districts do it, but I'm in Idaho, so the Boise School District they do community education classes. Like you can go and learn, crafting things or woodworking or, learn about how to do taxes or whatever in the schools, and they're adult education classes.
Yeah.
So, and they used to have quite a few that were like paranormal kind of ones. I haven't seen so many lately, but I took a class years ago called Exploring Past Lives. So,
Hmm.
I paid like $20 and it was like a 2.5 hour class.
Wow, that's a
I thought,
bargain.
Mm.
okay, yeah. So I thought I'm gonna go to that and see. Maybe and I was very skeptical. I didn't think anything would happen, but at least I'd know then. At least I'd have a solid place to put my opinion.
Hmm.
So I go and the guy talked to us for quite a bit and told us that he was going to hypnotize us 3 times. The first one would be kind of short, just to kind of get into the zone of being hypnotized. And he said that in his experience, most of the people in the room would be able to do it successfully, and just a few might not succeed. And so he kind of talked us through everything. And then we did 3 sessions. So we did the first one, and I was astonished because I didn't think that I would be able to be hypnotized because I'm just really hyper aware of things and kind of, I don't know, some PTSD kind of thing makes you reluctant to lose your ability to know, have faith in the people around you and your surroundings. You're kind of hyper vigilant. So I didn't think would be hypnotized, but I was surprised to find out that. So he started the first one, and
Wow.
I started to see a visual, and he started like maybe I think we were maybe relaxing and floating on a cloud, kind of a technique. I think that one's kind of common. And then you just let your inner vision, your third eye, your vision in your mind kind of take over, and he talked us through all that. So um I saw myself, and I was the person. You could, when it kind of happens, like when you do a past life regression, it's kind of both. Like you can see yourself as if like you have a view from above, maybe like people have
Mm-hmm.
from near death experience.
Yeah, that's how I experienced
Also,
mine. Yeah.
but also you're inside the person that it's happening to. It's
Right.
like both, and you have the
Mm-hmm.
emotions, feelings of the person that it's happening to. So I was on a ship. I was a woman. It was probably maybe late 1800s. And I was on a ship. I had kind of a long flowing dress and kind of a bonnet, long sleeves. And I had a baby like on my hip and a little, both were boys, and a little boy that was about 3 years old. I was holding his hand, and I was taking a ship somewhere. It maybe felt like somewhere in the UK, maybe England somewhere.
Okay.
And I was standing, and the view of the port was coming into view, And my mind, I kind of pushed past everyone to get off the ship first. It was like, if I don't get off first, everyone will see that I might cry, and I'm going to cry. And my intention was to be brave and strong and have courage. And I knew that I was going somewhere to settle my husband's debts and to vouch for his name, or to clear something up that was something against him, that he had died, and there was something about his reputation or the circumstances he died in. And I knew that I had to go there and set the matter straight for the legacy of my sons. And I had to get off the boat first, and I had to go do it, and to put on a really brave front. And then it just kind of faded out. And that was the first one that we did in that classroom. And it was just pretty astonishing.
Yeah, that is wild.
And to see, and I mean, you see, like, smell the ocean and hear the seagulls and hear all the noises of, the chains as the boat's moving. And it was just really, really amazing.
Yeah.
So that was the first brief one that happened.
Now, how long ago was this? Again.
This was probably about 8 or 10 years ago.
And where were you? What were you doing?
Let me give you a 2-minute warning on this Zoom window.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let me just okay. So we just had an iPhone user. I'm not sure who that is. And
is that DC?
Yes, fine.
Awesome. Well, we have to close this window right now. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to close this window right now. I'm going to reopen it. Okay. So sucks, but.
Do the same thing you did, though, okay, DC?
Man.
All right, I'll let somebody else call in and talk with you this.
No, wait, you have one more thing to say.
Well, I had a couple more, but I sure would like to hear from other people as well.
Well, your choice.
Yeah, your choice. Well, I'm going to create a new one. Hang on. Come back in, guys.
Okay.
I keep sending my intentions out to the universe to bring me Zoom, a real Zoom license, so I don't have to deal with this. So it's coming. Or it's already here. We just have to be patient. That wasn't you. Project Monarch. Okay, Tawny's back. Yes, who was the iPhone user? Who were you? And we also had another person in there too.
Sarah,
come back in. I definitely want to hear from you. Oh, that's right. Samba calls Facebook fakebook. It always cracks me up when he says that. Fakebook. I know. iPhone was DC, so DC. All right. Yeah, Anko, Discord's pretty cool, but from what I've seen so far on YouTube, the content providers that have their own Discord, it doesn't get used very much. So I'm trying to create an environment that's more family orientated. I want everything to stay in one place. And instead of having like a group here and a group here and a group here and we're all scattered in the wind, I'd rather have one place. And maybe Facebook group is not the final place will be, but for right now, this is what the majority of the poll, the people that answered my poll in the beginning wanted. So that won for now. But if somebody has a better idea of a place we can meet that you think is better than Facebook group right now, let me know and we'll explore other ideas. But right now, Samba, he's always on Facebook for his business ventures and stuff. So he's always, right now, he's in the process of making rooms that are outside of Facebook. So we don't rely on them as much as we have to. You don't know what the heck you're doing? Sarah, where did you go? Nanche, come on in here. Don't be shy.
She's having a little trouble with the Zoom app as well. So we have a couple of people that aren't able to access the room.
Yeah, Samba, maybe you could pull them into your room or something and find out what problems they're having. That would be awesome. You got an Android, all right. I'm always Android if I can help it. Because Apple's just too they're too exclusive for me. Oh, Anco. Okay, so here. I'm gonna type the link of our Facebook group, okay? Anco. You can just click on it, okay? Right from this window. And then once you're in there, you'll see all the links to everything. Hang on. Okay. Just click on this link, Anko. That'll take you right to our family page, and then one of us will let you in. And then you're home free. Yes, you are not... I know, Victoria. I know people that have iPhones love their iPhones. It's just that Apple they're so exclusive, they want you to buy just Apple. Like, you can't, you're just stuck with them once you have it. Okay. So we have Tani in here, right?
Yeah, I came back in.
Okay, good. Okay, so keep going on your story while we're waiting on Sarah.
Okay.
Sarah's.
Okay. From that night that experience, I had two more. So the one during the class. So we had that short one, and then we did another episode where we did another hypnosis, and I had the recall of a past life. I was young, and I was, maybe 13, 14 years old. It maybe was Ireland. And I had a green velvet dress on, and there were some knights, like the king's army was coming back into the village, and they were on their horses, and all the town was out standing by the sides of a dirt road. And there was a castle off in the distance, but we were outside the castle in the village, and the knights were coming back in, and the one man on the horse, I was with some girlfriends, and the girls were teasing me like, he's looking at you, like. And then
Mm.
it was like a celebration in the village, and then I met this knight that was on the horse that I'd made eye contact with, and we danced. And then as the vision kind of progressed, we got married. I saw scenes of a wedding, and then later there was a kind of a brief feeling that he died when not too long after we were married. But we had three sons, and after we were married we had three sons, and I lived in this kind of stone house with my three, as I got to be an older woman, and I don't know how much old
Wow.
age was back in those days, but I had a
Hmm.
bed in the corner, and my three daughter-in-laws took care of me. Like I sat there, and like little grandkids would come up on the blankets and play, and be with me. And my three um, daughter-in-laws took care of me. My sons were out working, or they were, in the King's Army or whatever they were doing. But they took care of me just with a lot of love and compassion. And then at the end of that life, I died. Like I fell asleep and I didn't wake up. And it was just a simple and beautiful life, and
Hmm.
it was just kind of
Hmm.
it was kind of a
That's
ultimate
awesome.
story. And then now when we got done with that class, the man who led it said that while we were in this state of mind, he said, "Don't be surprised if tonight you dream one more life." So
Hmm.
that night I went home and I fell asleep, and I woke up around 2 in the morning, and I had like severe, severe pain. Like I couldn't breathe, and I had chest pain, and my shoulders hurt, and my across my chest. And I was living with a boyfriend at the time. I didn't have enough strength or the ability to talk or to touch him to wake him up. I thought I was having a heart attack. I thought I was dying. I eventually like rolled off the side of the bed, so I was able to sit next to the side of my bed, and I kind of was leaned forward, and I was rocking, and the pain started to subside a little bit. And as it started to subside, then I remembered this third life that had just happened in my dream. I dreamed that I was in front
Wow.
of, like it was maybe in the, I don't know if it was America or back over again in like the UK somewhere, but I was in front of three judges, and it was a
Judges.
wooden kind of room, and they had those weird kind of white wigs on that like judges put over their heads
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh,
robes.
oh, they still
And
do. Like in,
yeah,
I
so
believe in
so
Great
maybe,
Britain they do, and in
yeah, I don't know if
Australia
they
and
did that
New
over here,
Zealand. Yeah,
but I
they
was
did.
like on
They did.
trial
Our first
for
president and
being
all the
for
people in
being
our
a
Congress
witch.
wore them.
Yeah. So I was standing in front of the people, and I was just a woman that was single that lived on the edge of kind of the stereotypical kind of witch kind of thing, that I knew a lot about herbs, and I knew a lot about animals, and I treated a lot of people with with medicinal teas and salves and that kind of thing. Like I had that kind of knowledge. And
Mm.
so I got brought before these men and was accused of being a witch because they felt like I had saved someone's life. And they were asking me a lot of questions, but in my mind, the questions were so skewed and devious. And I was just so simple minded of all I want to do is try and help people. All I've ever done is try and help people, to use what I know to help people. And I kept kind of repeating that in my mind, but I wouldn't answer their questions because the questions were just so, you couldn't win if you'd have answered the questions.
Mm.
And so I just kept my
Wow.
mouth shut, and
Ah, you pleaded the
they had
fifth.
me yeah, they had me tied by my wrists. And every time I wouldn't answer a question, like this man, and there was a rope going up over the rafters, this man over on the side would pull on the rope and raise my hands up higher. And so the more I kept my mouth shut, the more they'd raise me. And eventually, like, it pulled my hands off the floor. And so I'm hanging by my wrists. And you can only hang, I guess I learned that you can only hang by your wrists for so long because you
Mm,
keep
yeah.
your chest muscles
Oh, here comes
to
Sarah.
a degree of tightened up so that you can inhale and exhale. And so
Right.
as I tried to pull on my rib cage to be able to keep breathing, they kept lifting me higher and higher until
Wow.
eventually my lungs couldn't inhale anymore. I could only exhale.
Now, do you remember why you were in court in the first place? What you were being
Well,
charged with?
they accused me of being a witch because they thought like I
Wow.
could save someone's life by using the knowledge that I had for some kind of herbal concoction or herbs or something like that.
Wow. That's very interesting. You might have
Yeah.
been you might have been in one of those Salem trials.
Well, I did look into that, and I don't think any of them were hung in that way. I think
Hmm.
most of them were hung by the neck, and most of them had, most of them were accused of real bizarre things. It just, the Salem witch trials were much less about witchcraft than it was about these, teenage girls that made absurd and eccentric accusations against people in their community that just didn't even make any kind of sense other than it was just like this crazy crowd mentality. If you
Right.
know anything about the actual Salem situation, I mean, other
I went to
situations
school there
happen
for
in other
almost a
towns.
year. I
Yeah,
actually was in the town. The base I was stationed at was actually right in the same town they're made.
yeah,
Ouija boards are made, and
yeah,
Salem's just down the road. So yeah.
yeah,
It's called ignorance. That's what it was called.
yeah, yeah.
It's just like, man, just think not only here but over in England and everywhere they were burning people at
Right.
the stake for just talking what
Well,
we're talking about right now.
yeah, for being an eccentric person or for having a paranormal ability or even having some kind of natural gift, like in that
Right.
situation where I felt
So
like I had
sad.
gift to have to make medicinal things to help people with. So,
Mm-hmm.
guess, as bad as things are today, there are some things better today. At least we aren't killing each other over that anymore.
Yeah. Hopefully that won't.
Usually,
History won't. Yeah. I'm sure there's somewhere on the earth where they do.
well, there
Uh,
are. I think there are still some societies that have those kinds of
yeah.
accusations still go on, some cultures.
Yeah, matter of fact, all these kids that go missing every year from around the world, they're used to sacrifice in rituals and stuff.
Yeah.
Or some of them, not all of them, but some of
Yeah.
them are used for that. There's been a few of them that have
Waiting, and I'll
Okay, Tawny. Well,
let you go. I would love to hear from someone else.
all right.
Thank you.
Keep the fires in Idaho going for us.
All right. Okay.
We're gonna come
Bye.
visit you one day.
I'd love that.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. Hi. Let's see.
Sarah.
Sarah.
Hello.
Now, how do
Made it.
how do I say your last name? Bunjavak
Yeah, you can say Bunjavak.
or Bunhivak? Or
Yes.
is the J silent?
No, it's not.
Bunjavak.
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 They pronounce it Bunjavak. Yes.
Bunjavak. Okay, Bunjavak.
Yes.
Okay, now where are you from again?
I'm from Canada.
Canada.
I live-
A.
But I'm from Canada, but I am currently in Jordan, in Middle East.
Oh, that's right. I talked to you
Yes.
before,
Yes.
and you showed me some pictures of you in front of some really amazing sculptures in the side of some mountains there.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of history here. I never thought I'm gonna end up staying for such a long time in Jordan.
I
But I
know.
guess, I think God sometimes give you some situation, like a hard situation that is for you hard, just to overcome it, because it's like I was always so like connected to my family, and I just wanted to be close to them. And in Canada, I I never really thought going anywhere that far. But
Yeah.
and really, when I came here, it was nice. But after a while, I was like, okay, I'm getting like these panic attacks, like I'm feeling so sad, depressed. It's
Wow.
like why I am, I think this is for me just almost like a lesson, to loosen up all my like conditioning and
Hmm.
be more trusty in myself and God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people like me who have had NDEs, we are. I wasn't one of them, but I know a lot of people are. They were stuck in maybe in some kind of belief system that they were raised with, and then now they have to
Mhm.
try to explain what we experienced, and
Yeah.
it can definitely be earth shattering to your soul when you figure out that things are not as they appear. Or
Exactly.
yeah, things are
I
not
know.
exactly how we're taught. And
Yeah.
just from my own research and traveling the world and learning about all the religions, it seems like
Yeah.
every religion every religion that's out there has some kind of truth in there. But
Yeah.
it seems like the ones that aren't true are the ones that we as humans have created, like doctrines of the church or
Yes.
whatever.
Yes.
But
I
all,
agree.
I mean, but I think everybody, we all, really, in the end, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, we all worship the same, creator.
Yeah. But I
And
think, Mark, they all had a purpose, and the purpose is over.
yeah, right. I agree with you. I think
But
so
they don't
too.
want to give up yet. But I'm thinking, wait, to my husband, I'm thinking, wait until I take you to Canada. You're gonna be thinking differently.
Now, your husband's from Jordan, right?
Uh-huh.
Right.
Yes, that's why I came because it was so long to do paperwork for him
Oh.
for his permanent residence. And with COVID,
Mm.
they have a big backlog. So it's like, I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I better be with my husband. And
Right. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean
And
that's awesome. Now, what do you miss about back home in Canada the most right now?
I'm gonna tell you honestly, like first, nature.
Nature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nature, because I always live in north part of Ontario where there are a lot of like forests and lakes,
That's
and it's
where
just so beautiful.
that's where Gail, Learn As You Go, lives. Also, Ivan, he's from there
Uh-huh.
too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You have
Okay.
fellow family members from where you are from.
I'm
You
okay.
probably know each other.
Maybe. Probably.
Do you ever come to the Facebook group and meet everybody? Have you done that yet?
Yes, but I didn't really have a much time. Now it's long weekend, so I'm gonna catch up with that.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
And
it's already what it's going. You're going. It's almost Saturday there where you are.
yeah, almost Saturday, yes.
Wow.
And yeah, and yes, I miss the nature and I miss my family. The thing is, I was not really we had like I had when I was a child, like my parents divorced and we all grew up, my brother and my father in Canada and my sister and I with my mom in Yugoslavia, because after they divorced they moved back to Yugoslavia, my mom, and we grew up there. So I kind of have this like longing kind of to, to be more close to them again. And we are now at that point in life when we are mature and we realize this is important, you know. But and that's why I miss them a lot. I miss them a lot here in Canada. So
How about food? Is the food in Jordan good? Do you like
hey,
the Middle Eastern
it's
food?
more tasty because I think in Canada they send to Canada. They don't send to Canada ripe fruits and vegetables. They
Wow.
don't taste good. Yes.
But
In
there in
Jordan,
Jordan, you have open markets every day, right? Where you can go.
yes, yes, and it's much cheaper than in the States, cheaper than
Wow.
in Canada, and it's very delicious. Yeah. So because it's all locally grown and they have some areas that have like sun and it's warm all the time, you know, like close to Jordan Valley.
Right.
So they grew bananas, fruits, vegetables, everything. Yeah, and it's tasty.
What's your favorite dish that you've tried or favorite food in Jordan that you like the
Here,
most? Mm-hmm.
um, you know what? I stick with my Serbian food.
Oh, really? Your Serbian food?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think it's like Eastern European, and it's very good. Baked beans and like Russian salad. Don't
Ah,
say any word Russian.
no, it's okay. No, this whole thing with Russia and Ukraine, it's not, the Russian people's fault
I
necessarily.
know.
I mean, some Russians
I
support it,
know.
but that's a whole nother.
Yeah,
I
I know.
I don't even really listen to what's going on anymore because I'm
It's
vibrating on
just
this
so
high level now.
stupid.
I have all
Yeah,
this love in my heart, and it seems like that's kind of
yeah.
boring now to me. Like,
I know, yes. And you know what? I gonna tell you. First time when you send me message, like when I joined your Facebook group, oh my God, I felt your energy. You have such a strong energy, like
And
electrons are coming.
I'm just reflecting it all back to you guys, all your love. I'm
Really?
just going whoop, yep,
Oh, okay, that's good.
just like a satellite dish, and it keeps
Whoop.
going. Yeah, whoop. It's like just flowing. We're creating this big field of love. It just
Yeah.
keeps
So
revolving.
do you think market is the ascension and all the people right now awakening to real truth
Yeah, I mean, I hear all these
is happening?
buzzwords. To me, I'm just a
Mm-hmm.
down to earth person, and
Mm-hmm.
I do think that there is going to be what I call a graduating class, like those of us who have come here to
Uh,
experience certain things. I do think there will be a graduating class, in maybe in our lifetime that ascends, if you will. I guess I can agree with that, or
mm,
go to a higher level of love because I've seen it, I've experienced it.
yes, you
But
mentioned that.
when
Yeah.
Jeff asked me, how did this place look or whatever, and it wasn't about how it looked, it was about how it felt.
Mm,
You know what I
mm,
mean? Like
mm,
that was the main thing that I was able to perceive was the it's a different kind of love that we have here.
mhm,
It's just a different. We're going to be learning about a new kind of love that we don't even have here, which is something that I
mm.
can't explain. But
Wow.
I'm going to try to. I'm learning how to interpret what I experienced. Uh,
Mm,
every day I think about it and I think, how am I going to explain this or how do I explain that to everybody? And I'm working on it. But what I'm really excited about is actually getting back into astral projection because I want everybody to
mhm,
experience what I experienced, and then
mhm,
as a collective group, we can travel together and experience all these things and really put a lot more puzzle pieces together as a whole because
mhm,
we all have these superpowers, I'm calling them right now, and we all have these little niche uh, uh, gifts, and together we're going to solve a lot. We're going to solve this puzzle together. Whereas a single person might take lifetimes, but we're going to speed that up by all using our abilities all at once, and it's going to be amazing. I can feel it coming. Like, we're going to discover some really amazing things, and I think we're going to be able to help change the love fear balance on this earth to the positive side more, and that's what this mission is all about. It's there's so much negativity, but I feel our side winning, and we just got to keep this love going, because this love is so powerful. It just eats any negativity away.
Yeah.
And
As Hodges says, if everybody knew the truth, we'd all be best friends.
yeah, that is true. Yeah, if everybody could experience what I experienced, we'd all be best friends. That's right. I'll stick to that.
Yes.
So, how did you meet your husband?
We met online
Okay.
because I live in Canada, in a small community. Actually, at first I was in British Columbia a little bit for work, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, then we met online there. Then I moved back to Ontario, and then we continued talking, and there is this you don't feel this very often from people. Like, you feel such a pure love. You feel this energy in the chest from some people. It's like
Yeah.
a sweetness in chest, sweetness,
Now,
physical. It's a physical sensation. Is it for you?
yeah. Oh, yes. Oh,
Uh-huh.
my heart right now. I'm telling you, I feel like it's just gonna burn a hole, and I'm gonna see flames coming out any minute now. Non-stop, 24/7. It's like that
That's
now.
amazing. But
Yeah.
for me, I started feeling him like this, and I said, "Oh my God, this is first time in my life that I feel somebody love like so pure, and I feel it physically in my heart." And he said, "Oh,
Yeah.
well, I feel you too." I said, "Really?" And then it just every time he thinks of me, I feel him, and it's just like nonstop
That,
like that.
that's awesome. Yeah.
And that's
Now,
why we decided it's his energy that made us like trust each other, because energy doesn't lie.
right. I agree. Now, do you feel like have you compared notes at all yet? Like, have you felt like you've been together before in another life, or maybe?
I think so. I
Yeah.
think so. I kind of like was doing on my own, like some videos, like a past life regression, but on my own. And I
Yeah.
think that we lived in this area, in the early Christian era, in this area, maybe Palestine or Jordan.
Yeah.
I feel that.
When I first met you, I got that
Uh-huh.
impression in my soul
Yeah.
too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you that, to
Oh
give you
my God,
that
Mark.
confirmation.
You see? And I have another remembrance from another past life, but not with Ahmed.
Well,
And
tell us about it.
okay, well, when I was child,
That's what this show is all about.
when I was child, I had this memory from past life where I was walking along like a path close to a monastery, but I was not like a nun or anything like this. I was walking, and then there was a man who came on a horse, and I was looking at him from far away, and I was thinking, "Oh my God, he is so handsome." And then he approached me, and as he approached me, and he jumped on me and tried to kill me.
Hmm.
And this is what I remember. It was like this scene. And so what happened after, I think before maybe 6 years, I met a man from Serbia, and he was artist, and so we were talking, and he was all into this too, and he said that he feel that we were in a past life together, and so
Hmm.
I told him what I remember, and he said, "Well," he said, "I'm gonna tell you." He said, "You, you were in that past life. That was your husband, and he actually found somebody else, and he tried like to kill you, but
Wow.
he did not succeed in this." He said, I found you on the road where he left you, like after he attacked you. And he said, I was nun in that monastery. He was woman in that past life. And he said, and like I help you to recover, and you stay in a monastery to like with other sisters, and
It's amazing you're
and
telling me this, because that's another thing that came to me when I first met you. Was I thought
no,
I thought I thought you were a nun in a past life.
yes.
I did, seriously. I
Oh
I
my God,
swear,
there
I
is
swear.
something, yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I need to start calling this stuff out when I feel it, because
yeah.
yes, I've seen you as that. I've seen you as being a nun, but not a nun in today's like a Catholic nun. It was older than that.
Hmm.
It was a lot older, like
Uh,
long time ago. Like,
yeah, and I think maybe it was like a France medieval times, something like that.
right. It was a long time ago. I've seen you as
Hmm.
that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, oh my God, and Mark,
Next time I feel something like that, I'm gonna start telling people,
tell
because
me.
oh,
Yes, and
yes,
tell you.
and yeah, I'll tell you.
You feel something
I
else?
do, I do.
Tell
I
me.
do even more now, but when I met you, that was just when all these switches started coming on in me, and I wasn't so sure what I was feeling. Now I'm learning how to drill down into what I'm feeling a little bit more and be more open
Hmm.
to it. This is all new to me. I'm not used to this. But
Growth
now
spurts.
I hear these confirmations all the time now, and I'm like, oh my God, I
Wow,
should have
that's
said something,
amazing.
you know. But I don't know how to do
And
it. I'm still a baby.
uh, so I bought art from that artist, and he sent me. And the moment I went to the post office to pick up the package, and once I touched the package, it came to me impression and like memory that his name was Christina in that life, and that he
Christina,
died.
he was
Christina.
he was a male.
He was a woman
Oh, a woman. Oh,
in
yeah, he was a
past life.
woman in the past. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. His name was Christina, and
Interesting.
Christina died before me. And when Christina died, I felt like I was left alone. I didn't have anybody. It was very sad. Like I started crying, and this was like in after I get a parcel from the post office.
Oh
Wow.
wow.
Yeah,
And who was the parcel from?
it was from this artist who
Who's the
confirmed
artist?
that he was, yeah, who
Gotcha.
confirmed that he was with me in the monastery.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was he a priest?
No. Um, in this life, he was artist,
Like a monk though. But in that
like a
life,
nun. Yes, nun, but
oh, but he was a
in
female. That's right. He was a female.
female. Yeah, yeah.
And you were both like sisters then, like
Uh-huh.
spiritual
Yeah,
sisters.
yeah.
Wow,
Uh,
that is
yeah.
incredible.
Yes. And so with my husband, I felt this like in this like my own kind of like uh, past life regression. I ask for this to be like revealed to me. I ask source. And I was laying down and meditating, and those images came, and I seen that we were here at the time, like in the early Christianity, and that he was a Roman soldier, my husband. He had the past life. He was a Roman soldier,
Mm.
and he converted to Christianity because of me, and he was killed after, like because he converted.
Oh, he was killed. You mean he was punished and killed for
Yeah,
converting? Wow.
yes. That's what like these images came and show.
That's incredible. So now, when you had, so you did a self regression, right?
Uh-huh.
Now,
I think yeah.
so you were like you kind of meditated, right, to do that.
Yes.
You kind of got into.
Yeah.
Was it like a guided meditation you were listening to?
I actually now remember it was not. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. Like I started having like these spiritual experiences. One of those were at the same time when all this was happening with my artist friend who was like Christina in past life, right? When this was revealed to me, I had like a relationship, but it was like internet, just like a long distance relationship with another man, also from Jordan.
Ah, what is it with you and Jordanian men?
I have no clue.
There has to be something to that.
Yeah, and
You must be following. You must know that you had to go to Jordan, at least.
I think so.
At the very least. Yeah, when I saw some of your photos and you with all these artifacts in the background, it made me feel like she's like supposed to be there. Like, yeah, and who was the lady next to you in those pictures with the carved out cave? Oh, hey, I gotta open a new meeting. Sorry, our Zoom session just ended. Darn it. Okay, you can come back in. Does anybody else want to talk after Sarah? We got a little more time. Maybe this will be the last Zoom session, and then we'll end the stream. Okay, I got you back, Sarah. All right. Sarah, can you hear me? So yeah, anybody else? I'm going to...
Sorry.
Oh, I got you back. No, it was a Zoom session.
You said something about my friend on the picture?
There's a picture of another female in some of your photos. Who is she?
Oh my God. I feel she's my soul sister. I
Me
met her
too.
before
Me too.
1 year. It's like it was incredible. And she was from a town where I used to live for a long time in Canada. And she came to
Wow.
this small town to work with me. And we just clicked. It's like,
Wow.
I feel something. Yeah.
No, you two are destined to be together here for sure. I felt
Yeah.
that when I saw you two together. I'm like, these are like sisters. They must be.
Yeah. Listen what happened.
Okay.
Listen, this is crazy.
I'm listening.
She had,
This is awesome.
she had a boyfriend in Syria, but this guy was American soldier,
Uh-huh.
and she's supposed to come and visit him, okay?
Okay.
And I was like, I'm going to Jordan. I can't wait anymore. I said, okay. She said to me, okay, I'll see you in Jordan.
Ah, nice.
And
So you both went at the same time.
no, I came first.
You came
After
first.
8 months, she came. She came on cruise. Actually, her boyfriend who was working in Syria in military, he was killed.
Mm.
Wow.
And
Well, that's not
yeah,
good.
no. And she decided after a while, she stopped working for my company. She went back home and she decided to take a cruise and she came. But she told me when I left, she said, see you in Jordan.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a meant to be thing.
yeah,
So
unbelievable.
when you were going around looking at all the sites, visiting all the sites, did you feel any kind of connection with her when you were like a deja vu?
With her?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You didn't feel like you had been
But
there before together?
no, but because she came just for one afternoon and we were rushing to go everywhere, and
Hmm.
she didn't have enough time because she came just for one afternoon down in the port. But yeah, I gonna tell you something else. When I was up, it's called um, Gedara. It's a place in north of Jordan, and it's place where Jordan and Israel and Lebanon and Syria kind of join together. It's like a border of three countries. And there is a lake Tiberias, and it's known like from Bible time, you
Mhm,
know.
yeah.
Aha.
Hmm.
And this was where Jesus was like a casting
Right.
evil spirits, right? That was in that place, and then down, you can go through like there is a very good security here in Jordan, and we went through the first security before the border, and then there is like a country road, and it goes to the cave of Jesus. It's called
Right.
Cave of Jesus, and this is where Jesus was staying, according to the tale or legend. And I went there. So just when I went like to that place, I felt like I was there before. I feel home.
Yeah.
It felt home. And I was
Wow.
looking like a Syria across the border, Syrian mountains.
Mhm.
Uh it's honey, what's the name of the mountains across in Syria in Umkais? Golan
Oh, the Golan
Highlands.
Heights. Well, hello,
Yeah.
Yes,
husband. Hello.
Golan, yes.
I hear you.
I was like, oh my God, I seen this before. This is like home, that and Lake Tiberias. Like it was like, and I felt so much energy in my heart, sweetness, this sweet energy. And it's like I probably was here before.
Mhm. Wow. Yeah. No, you were there before, definitely. Now,
Yeah.
does your husband? I heard him in the background. Does he remember any lives he's living now or
No,
lived before?
no, he even doesn't believe in reincarnation. But
Really?
wait, yeah, wait until he comes to Canada.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get him to do a regression so he'll believe.
Yes, but you know what is so interesting? I'm gonna tell you. Um, he had a lot of dreams, like where he's attacked by a lion and killed by a lion.
Hmm.
Wow. Like
And
So
maybe
I'm
to
thinking,
maybe he was a gladiator.
I'm thinking maybe when he was like a Roman soldier with me in
Mm-hmm.
a
yeah.
past life, maybe
Gladiator.
that's how they kill him. Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Well, they threw Christians to the lions. It was
Ah,
they weren't the
yeah.
gladiators exactly. They were the meal, the lunch.
Um,
Yeah. Fresh meat. Oh my
Mark.
God. Yeah. No, like, do you remember? Have you ever seen the movie? What was that? With Freddy Krueger. What was that movie called? Nightmare on
Nightmare
Elm
on
Street.
Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, remember
Jinx.
he always used to have those claws, and he goes, fresh meat. Well, we have Nanshe. I don't know if I say your name right. Nanshe. We had Nanshe just join us. Can you hear me? Can you say something?
You made it.
I know you made it.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, she left. Sandra Poo, aka Alessandra, was just in here too. I don't know why she left, but that's awesome, Sarah. That was great. Thank you for sharing that story with us. That's amazing. Yeah, you've been there before. You've been there before.
Next time I'm gonna share a really amazing story. This was just like a surface.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Good. I know all of you have these kind of stories. Some of you are really shy, but we're going to get it out of you one day. Oh, you got
Yeah,
kicked.
it was amazing. And this is why, because of this direct experience I had, I knew that everything is divine and I am divine and God is so amazing.
Just how we all came together here is divine. I mean, on a big scale. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
I'm still
It is.
I'm blown away still. Oh, Nanshe, you're back.
Yeah, she's back.
Hi, Nanshe. And am I pronouncing it right? Nanshe? How do I turn on the microphone? Well, there should be a little let's see. How would I turn it on? On the bottom left. Well, I'm on a PC. If you're on a phone, it may be different. But on my bottom left, if you look down there, you'll see a microphone. If you're on a laptop, you have to put your cursor down there, and this menu pops up. But you have a microphone, and then start video. It says. Now, I don't think I can turn on the mic for you, but I'll see. Let's see. Now, I can invite you to start video, but I can't invite you to do your microphone. But yeah, there should be a little icon on your screen somewhere where you just hit it'll look like a little microphone. You just click on that. Yeah. Let's see, chat. Okay. I'm going to type you a little thing. Maybe if I send you a message, you'll see where you can do the audio. Just don't give up. Just keep looking. You'll find it. Above microphone, I had to choose between Wi-Fi or phone. Touch one of those. Yeah, there's no way I can turn on your microphone for you. I'm sorry about that. Let me see. Nancy. Yeah, you got this. I like your avatar, your picture. That's pretty cool. Hey, I'm going to ask you to start video. Maybe that'll pop up a menu for you where you'll see the microphone. Let's see if that works. If you don't want to be on video, just just hit cancel. But I was hoping that would show you where the microphone is. You clicked something, yes. Yeah, your avatar went away. It says stop video. Do you see the microphone on there? Here, I'll stop the video. Now, did you see where the microphone was? Oh, it's gotta be there. It's okay. Here, let me start the video again. Let's see if you can see it again, maybe. Push the call button on your phone. Okay, it looks like your video started, but there's still no audio. Okay. Well, while Nanche's figuring that out, DC, you want to come in here? Oh, you're on a laptop. Okay. Well, okay. So use your mouse. Go all the way to the bottom left of your screen, Nanche, and there will be a menu that pops up. Just point your cursor all the way at the bottom left, and you'll see a microphone there. You just click that. Yeah, for some reason that menu goes away after a few seconds. You have to actually move your mouse down to the bottom of the screen, and then you'll see a menu pop up there. And right on the very bottom left, you'll see how to use your microphone. Just click on that. It'll give you a bunch of options on which microphone you want to use, etc. You don't know how. You're so close. Do you see what I'm talking about, Nanche? There. Just move your mouse. See my mouse right here on the screen. Just move it right down here, and you'll see this little icon right here. Oh, let me turn on this. I have something I can start that'll show you better. Okay.
Mark, you can share screen and show her.
No, well, she can already see my screen. She's watching the
Oh.
YouTube.
Oh,
So, that's right. I just gotta click here. There it is. Okay, you can see I have a yellow thing now. Nanche. If you follow the yellow thing, go all the way down to the bottom of your screen, and the microphone's right here. And you have a video camera right here. But this menu will disappear. Let's see. See? The menu is not visible until you move your mouse over it. Like that. So when you go to your taskbar, it disappears, and when you bring it up, it's going to be this icon right here. Oh, you see it? Okay. There's my headset icon. Okay. So click on your icon. It's going to click on this button. It's going to pull up a menu, and then you can select the microphone on the top, and then you can select your speaker on the bottom. And then you can also go under audio settings if you have, but you shouldn't need to do that. And then you can test your speaker on this option right here. Also, you may have the speaker turned off on your laptop, so there should be a button somewhere where you can activate your your microphone. Jayfro, what is it on your laptop for the microphone? So you don't see that menu.
I have to go into settings to adjust volume in order to affect the volume on the laptop.
This audio settings at the bottom, on the bottom of the menu.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant for the actual laptop.
Oh.
And I don't think that would affect her microphone anyway.
Well.
Yeah, I have like you said, in the bottom left corner, I have a speaker, and I can mute it or turn it on when I hover over the bottom ribbon of that screen in the Zoom room.
If you're using headphones, try unplugging using laptop's microphone. Yeah, exactly. That's a good... since she doesn't have the menu, she can do that. That should... Yeah, don't be sorry. We'll get it. And if not on this time, we'll get you on the next stream.
More to come.
Oh yeah, we're just getting started. But I've missed you all from the UK and everywhere else in Europe and the Middle East. So probably my next couple streams will be targeted towards you guys. Jayfer, we have to get that cone off of him. He's poor thing. Oh my God.
Cat is a little tragedy on four legs.
Yeah. Oh. He's trying to lick his fur through the plastic cone.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness. Poor thing.
where do you guys live?
Northern California. Just about an hour north of San Francisco.
Oh, wow.
In wine country. This is where you've heard of Napa Valley before.
I think so.
Yeah, Napa Valley is a very famous place. That's east of here, over 2 mountain ranges, and we're over here by the coast in what's called Sonoma County. But we have just as many vineyards here as Napa Valley has, if not more.
Yeah.
And you, Jay, where are you?
Oh, we're roommates.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, I came here.
I thought she's a guest. Huh?
No, yeah.
No, I work here.
She works here. Yeah. Nanshe. Anybody else want to come in while Nanshe's working out audio problems? I'll put the link in the chat again.
Sandy Poo is having connection issues.
Sandrapoo.
Sandrapoo.
Jafro, tell us a story about you.
Story about me. I'll tell you the one. I'll tell the one that I just told you, which is very short. When I was a little girl, my mom took a course, kind of like the community ed courses that Tawny was talking about, where they're open to the community and you just paid a nominal fee and you didn't really get any credits. And she was, I forget the exact course title. I think I was about 4. And she was attending school at Mount San Antonio Community College in Southern California at night. And she commuted with some other students back and forth to campus. And they were taking a class about how to study thoughts and use your inner vision, I guess. It had to do with something paranormal around that. And she has a little tiny picture. It's like 2 by 3. She's like, this is the night we photographed our thoughts. And sure enough, there's like this light. It almost looks like a dorsal fin, kind of a triangular shape, but there's this light impression against this black gray background. And she's like, this is our thought. It was so cool. So anyway, she was practicing a technique that she learned in class in the back seat of this car returning home from campus. And she was just sending me love and messages while, I was long asleep in bed and went to bed early as a little girl. And so in the morning, she just sent me these messages and she came home and checked on me, went to bed. In the morning, I said, Mommy, I heard you talking to me on the freeway. And she was so blown out. She was like, wow, it worked. And our lives took a turn not long after that. I don't think she ever had much time to go back with that particular line of study, but she never forgot it. And it was one of my earlier memories to know that this is something we do. It's something we do. We're built in. We have these antennae and it can work and you can strengthen it like a muscle and a workout. And it was just, I hadn't, when I talked to Hodgie about it, I hadn't thought about it for a long time. And it was interesting that this memory came back to me while we were all coming together now, because it's like things, like he was saying for himself, it's like things are awakening that I forgot about or put aside or didn't really give credence. Like I didn't really think it was important. And my perspective is shifting now with all of you and all of this. And it's been such a wonderful way to open again. So that's my little story.
Yeah, and Jafro has her own pattern. She's still figuring out, and I'm helping her. I think that's a big reason why I came here. And I'm glad I can be of some assistance.
Yeah,
it has
it's definitely been.
It has been frustrating at times, but we've worked through it. and I'm still here to help.
Yeah, well, and I'm keeping you safe from viruses and poison air and
Yes.
jumping frogs, and you know,
Jumping frog.
he's
No,
got a safe place.
jumping worms.
Oh, jumping
And
worms, right?
don't forget the murder hornets. Oh,
Everything,
and the
everything all at once.
ozone eater.
So we've been holed up here. You know, I've been able to provide for us and give him this space, and we've progressed our
I'll
own
always be
relationship
grateful
and
for that
understanding,
too.
and our friendship is indelible now.
And there you go with those fancy words. she teaches me new vocabulary every day.
But that's
Oh.
like
Jayfro and I met playing a Scrabble game on our phones called Word Feud. That's how we met back in 2016. I was living in Arizona and she was here, and that's how we met. We just met playing Scrabble, and she was kicking my butt all the time. That's how I began to talk to her, because I was like, a what? What's Sarah?
Is that a game?
It's a game. It's a game. It's an app.
Like a crossword game, kind of.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like Words with Friends, or it's just Scrabble. I mean, I've met people from all over the world just with that app alone. I played people from just about every country with that app.
And it was a little bit like with the folks coming in to our awareness now, that we just had so many things in common, and it was just so weird and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I didn't have the paranormal experiences that he did, but I've always been interested.
yeah.
And we just like, oh, me too. We had a long talk about what, all these things that were the same for us, and coming together as in real time, you find out about your differences as well, but it seems like there's still a good blend of talents and strengths and intention. Important.
Yeah, that's most important. Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't work out as a couple per se, but we're good friends, and
Kirsty with a K.
Yeah, I know we have Kirsty with a K. Sarah, have you met Kirsty yet? Kirsty is one of our family members from Australia, down under.
Oh.
What's up, Kirsty? Kirsty with a K.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Good day, mate.
G'day.
I love your laugh. So what's new?
What's new?
What's new in Southwest Rocks?
I've been watching a lot of the past life regression. Is it Alba Wiseman?
Here is
Somebody
my friend.
posted.
Ah.
Who posted that? Was you, Jayfro?
No, I don't think so.
Somebody posted it on your Game of Scrolls page, anyhow.
Oh, we have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to tell us the story.
Okay, I've been doing a lot of past life regression.
Have you?
Yeah,
No.
like just trying to figure it out.
So what have you been able to figure out so far?
Oh, yeah, lots of things. But the most thing I've been like working with is you were saying, what have you experienced, what repeats, things like that.
Right.
And in my life, it's been lots of traumas and things, but I figure the things that have repeated are things I need to heal.
Ah. Can you give us an example of one of those things? One of those things you've been able to identify?
Well, as a young person, I was abducted and abused.
In this life. In this life. Oh, wow.
And
that's right. I remember
I
you telling
always
me that.
felt like a part of me wasn't here. And I knew I wasn't here. I had an empty feeling all of my life. I didn't know what it felt like to be happy.
Wow.
I had no idea what that feeling was. I could watch people around and I knew what happiness was per se, but I didn't experience it myself.
Wow.
And it was like part of my soul was trapped in a dark place. Like something had happened in that traumatic experience. And I know I left my body during the experience.
Yeah.
And I never came back to a degree.
Now, do you remember where you went?
No.
Now, this is when the act
I
of
do remember parts
being
of it.
abused was happening to you, your body.
Yes.
So
Yes.
when you were being abused, you were your spirit part of you left.
Yes, went above it.
Exited stage left.
Exited stage left. So all my memories of the abuse
Wow.
are not actually in my body.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't actually remember it from inside my body. I remember it from outside of my body.
That's very interesting because I've always felt that. It's what happens. Like if you jump off a cliff, before you hit the bottom of the cliff, you're going to come out of your body.
Yeah.
I think, or let me put it this way. Whenever the quantum leap, whenever it's determined that there are no possibilities of survival on any level, that is the point when you're going to come out of your body. It may
protect
be
your spirit.
Yeah.
It's like you can do anything to this body, but you cannot get my spirit.
Right. Yep.
You can't.
I agree
Although,
with that.
in some part of my spirit ended up trapped somewhere. And it took a lot of
Wow.
revisiting and going back through the trauma.
So you feel like you never fully came back to your body is what you're saying, since that trauma.
Yes. Yes. And
So-
it's only just
so
in
who are you
recent
now? No,
years
I'm just
that I feel whole inside now. I feel alive inside now.
Well,
I
okay.
feel happy. I have a light inside me now.
That's awesome.
Woohoo!
I was
I
struggling.
know.
I was so depressed. I was so lost until I actually healed the pain of that abuse
Wow.
and saw it from a different perspective. And like, I don't
Now,
know.
is this
I
recently
don't
that you
blame
felt
the
this
people.
wholeness, or how long has it been since
In the
you've
last
been?
few years? It's taken a few
Wow.
years, but it was a really deep spiritual experience. And I mean, in this world, people thought I was crazy. I was
Well,
put
of
in
course
the
they do.
mental hospital and everything else like that.
Oh.
But at the time, the healing that happened internally and where I went in the spiritual realms was wow. Like I went through what I consider to be hell. I know what hell is. I can walk around hell. I can, the river Styx and the different lands that people talk about. I can walk through all the different realms. I know where I was kept there. And I was locked in like a little bird cage. And it was like a little, what do you call it? Like a little fairy. But not a fairy. It was more like they were keeping
What
me
did I
there
tell
for
you?
my life.
What did I tell you, J-Fro? She's a witness. She's a witness. I told J-Fro one day that what I felt about. Yes, I can hear you. Woohoo!
Really?
We got Nanshe.
Where I was locked up, they
Okay.
didn't hurt me.
Oh no! Hey. Sorry. I was gonna
I
tell.
could watch everything they were doing. Like,
No, I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no, you're
that's
okay. No, you're okay. Oh, just hang tight. I'm going to start a new session after this ends,
guys.
okay? Because I want to talk to you. But Kirsty, you're going to finish your story because this is so interesting.
Okay.
We have another person now. Okay, Amanda's here. Yeah, I'm going to start a new session.
Awesome.
This one's going to time out in a second, so I'm going to start another one, so you guys will just come back in, and I'll get to Nanshe first, after Kirsty, and then we'll go to Amanda, and that will close out our stream.
And Zoom people, remember to mute the YouTube window when you're in the Zoom window.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, and also after I'm in the process of making all of our other streams in the past shorter for people that don't have 4 hours to watch these streams, but or 3 hours or whatever it is. Also, but that's taking time. It takes time. You can imagine it takes like a lot of time.
It takes time, and everybody's story is so important, and it puts more pieces together for everybody else.
Exactly. So these are important. I don't care if it takes a year.
It doesn't matter.
No,
everybody's story so far has done something for me.
Me too.
It's filled in another piece.
Exactly. That's important. That's why these are unique. So we're going to keep having it.
That's right. We're going to speak as much as possible.
Until we all know each other and we're all caught
and
up and
light
on the
each
same
other up.
page. And then we're still going to be talking about all the new stuff that happens.
Yeah.
It's so exciting.
Definitely.
Okay, so go ahead, Kirsty, and tell us. Okay, so the last couple of years you said you feel more whole now.
I've left that place. I don't live there anymore.
But where was this place? Do you know? Can you describe
What
it?
I call it is the Devil's Den. It has a checker floor. It has all the tables and the roulette wheel, the gambling. They all smoke cigars and stuff and drink.
You just described Las Vegas.
Well, basically, yes.
Sin City.
Oh, no.
Been sitting on the ground.
So you've been in Las Vegas, but in another dimension.
In another dimension, under the ground.
Ah, I've been to one of those places.
Like in a dark cave type. Yeah, I call it the Devil's Den.
Now, when did you decide to come back to your body? At what point? Was there something was there a trigger
when
that happened?
Yes, I was being abused by a partner. He was actually poisoning me.
Ah, I've been there, done that.
My body was getting to the point where I was getting really sick.
Oh, man.
And I think all of that forced me back into that spiritual world.
Wow. Yeah.
And I had to go back into there and solve it and figure it out.
Wow. Now,
I had to figure out what put me there. Because it was my judgments that put me there.
Yeah. Now, you need to come in. Are you a member of our Facebook group?
Yes.
Okay. So we need you to help some other people that have gone through some trauma. We need you to help them learn what the steps you took, the techniques you used to get out of that devil's den. Because I know we have family right now that are in the same kind of position. They feel lost. They don't know what their purpose is in this life and stuff. And the techniques you use to figure all this out is definitely going to help other people.
I mean, it's scary,
sure.
but you've got to face whatever it is.
Right. I tell people that all the time. I know it's easier said than done. You got to face your fears.
Yeah, but not just face them. You've got to sit with them.
Oh. Okay, let me start it again. Everybody just come back in. This is so fascinating. You gotta sit with them. Now that's deep. Okay, we got Nanche back. Nanche, just hold tight. We're gonna finish with Kirsty, and then we're gonna get to you, and then with who was it? Was it Amanda?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, hang tight, Nanshe. Am I saying it right, Nanshe?
Yes, yes.
Nanshe?
Yes, that's correct.
Awesome. Okay, just hang tight. We're gonna let Kirsty finish her story, and then I'm gonna get to you, and then I think was it Amanda. I didn't really remember the other one exactly.
Yes, Amanda.
Amanda, I thought so. Okay. Yeah, so hang tight a second. Okay, so Kirsty, you said you had to sit with them.
Pardon?
You have to
Yeah,
sit.
you got to sit with those memories, with those. You've actually got to feel them again. You've got to relive it to a degree
Wow.
and see it
Wow.
from a different perspective.
Yeah.
So, did you feel or understand why you were being abused or what was going on with them, your abusers? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like not to blame them for the situation.
Wow. So you had to learn how to forgive them unconditionally in your heart.
Yeah, but it was more than just forgiving them. It was seeing it from a different perspective that freed me. I didn't have to forgive them. It happened naturally.
Nice.
Really?
Yes.
Can you explain that a little deeper? Like how
I had
that
to heal
process happens?
myself. I had to heal what they had taken from me and put it back.
Huh.
I had to separate
Wow.
myself from them and send them with love. You know, I understand that they did it. They thought, you know, I don't know what they thought. Some of them were scared little boys, really.
Yeah, Victoria, do you hear this? Do you hear what Kirsty K is saying? You need to start hanging out with her.
Yeah. Like,
Victoria
pack mentality.
really needs your help. She could use
I'd be happy to help.
yeah, that'd be
Any-
awesome.
Because any way to navigate your way out of that darkness, I mean, it's a scary place and it is a lonely place.
I can imagine. Wow.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh,
Man.
I'm just in a spiritual place at the moment, though. I'm down beside the lagoon.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, turn on your camera so we can see where you're at.
Okay.
Show us the area.
We
Oh,
turn
there you are.
around.
Hello. Oh, that's beautiful. Is that a lake in the
Wow.
background?
That's nice.
Yeah.
Ah, that's
Wow.
cool.
That's my
It's
saltwater
daylight.
lagoon in my backyard.
This is your backyard?
Yeah.
Do you have any
And
like
see those mountains? Behind those mountains is the ocean.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Now, what okay, so you're on the northwest side of the peninsula, right?
Yeah.
Northwest side.
So that's the east behind me.
Now, where's that jail you were saying the prisoners of war built?
The
Which
jail's
direction?
more back over this way to the north.
Oh, okay. Ah,
There's the dogs. Can you see the dogs there?
yeah.
Okay.
Now, are there any crocodiles in that grass running around
No,
anywhere?
but lots of goannas. And we have to watch out for kangaroos down here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and if we follow this little track along the edge of the lagoon,
Uh-huh.
there's a sea eagle's nest just up here.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Now, do you have any poisonous snakes and spiders running around there?
Of course we do.
See,
It's funny.
Do they?
Most people won't even come down here with me. They're so scared of those little creepy crawlies.
that's what I was going to
Yes,
say.
my
Do you ever
covered
worry
in
about your
red
dogs
belly.
getting bit by them?
Yeah, for the most part, no.
No?
I
No.
try to teach them to stay away from them and not attack them.
What do they do when they see them? Do they bark or?
They bark and let me know usually.
Oh, wow. That's good. Do they ever play with them, like try to pick them up or
Oh, yeah.
anything? Oh,
Yep.
no. See, the animals are brave like that. Wow.
Yeah, they made long lizards.
Oh, wow.
They're big.
Now, do you have anything like geckos there or anything like that?
Yes. Yeah. And bearded dragons,
Oh, bearded dragons.
which
Okay.
a water dragon.
Right. Like a little miniature a monitor or a
Yes.
Komodo dragon.
Yeah, that's them.
Those guys
But,
have.
yeah, I'm
some-
in thick rainforesty bush at the moment.
Oh, Victoria, don't cry. Everything's gonna be
Oh my
okay.
Lord.
Kirsty with a K is gonna hook you up and tell you how to get out of that rut you're in.
100%. There is a solution, there is an answer, and we can find freedom.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're all here to help each other. That's one of the reasons we're
That's
here.
right.
Like Spirit Deer says, this is not just a learning center; it's a healing center
Yeah.
Yes,
as well.
100%.
And, we've all got.
We're here to heal all these
Yeah.
past lives so we can progress to the next stage.
Exactly. And the sooner the better.
And heal all the wounds. I think that's a lot of it, is healing wounds, whether this life, past lives, and integrating it into your spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, because the next love we're going to learn about is a totally different thing. And
That's right.
it's better. You all are going to
Yeah.
like it better, I can tell you, than this kind here. But
Big time.
can you imagine more love in another
No.
kind of love than this love? It's hard
they
it's hard to
smile?
understand.
I never used to smile like this.
Oh, wow. That is awesome. Is that a eucalyptus tree? What are those trees there?
No, these are vines. They're
They're-
growing around tea trees.
A tea?
Let's
Is that a tea leaf tree or?
see if we can see them.
Oh wow, those are big vines. Yeah,
Massive. Wow.
they look like boa constrictors.
They do, don't they? That's a pretty magic little spot here.
See, Victoria, one day you're gonna be like Kirsty with a K. You're gonna be roaming around with snakes
With a
and
big
not
smile on
not
your
even
eye.
caring about it. So, how big is your
Wandering in
property
the little
there?
bush. Dog's going crazy.
Oh yeah. What have they found?
They just love chasing each other around in all the scrub.
Playing hide and go seek.
Yeah.
Now,
With some native Australian.
now you have cats too, right? Oh, what's that plant?
That's a grass tree.
A grass tree.
I'll find one.
Now,
Here's one over here with the kangaroo tail up it.
check it out. Yeah, and that's where the seeds pods form on the top of that thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these grass trees, they call them black boys.
Black boys. Huh.
And they take thousands of years to grow. Like, they only grow, say, about that much every 100 years.
Oh, wow.
I want to show you. I'm going to
Okay.
run.
Okay. run,
big
Kirsty,
property,
run.
you see. I got a big property. Here we go. Let's find a bigger grass tree.
Getting your exercise in for the day.
I love it. Okay. All right. Can I turn the screen around at all?
Yeah. Just there should be like a little button that looks like a has two arrows that
revolving
revolving.
screen.
Yeah. Just hit your revolve. It should be somewhere
It
probably on
won't
the.
revolve for me.
No.
No.
Do you have a camera on the other
Oh,
side?
yeah, up the top. Here we go.
There you go. There you go. Oh wow! Look at that. Is that the same plant, the grass tree?
Yep. See the
Wow.
front of here?
So that's probably hundreds of years old then.
Thousands of years old.
Thousands of years. Wow.
What's that called, Kirsty? What's the name?
It's called a grass tree, she said.
Yeah,
Huh?
grass tree.
A grass tree.
And
I
they
thought
have a
she
big.
said like a black boy.
Yeah, they call him a black boy as well.
Black boy.
Ah, okay.
That's a nickname for
Because the
him.
Aboriginal people, they use them
What do they use them for?
for many different things. they have a big tall spike comes out the top with the seeds on the top.
Right.
But also, see the trunk? When they die, you can break into the trunk and there is like tannins and things. And you can French polish your furniture with it.
Wow. Well, that's interesting.
You mix it with turpentine
Ah.
and
Now-
make a furniture polish.
Wow. Now, you said when they die, are those dead layers that just keep...
No, that's all still alive, that one. I'll find a
Okay.
dead one for you.
Okay. This is interesting. I didn't see that tree when I was in Australia. In Adelaide. I don't know if they have them in Adelaide or not.
Well, they probably would, but not in the built-up areas.
Ah.
They're very much just in the
Oh,
bush.
yeah, you can see that grass is dead on top.
Yeah. He's been pushed over, so sort of.
It's got a few little tufts that look like it's alive.
It is. Yeah, the
Wow.
actual trunks break apart, and they it's amazing. They're made up of all little tiny fibers.
Well, you are brave walking through all that brush with just sandals on. Or
I
tennis
grew up
shoes.
walking through this brush.
Oh, I did too. We used to swim with alligators in Orlando when I was a kid.
Yeah. As long as I stomp around enough, the snakes will run away.
That is
That's where I
awesome.
look at it.
Now, how many?
Yeah.
How much? How big is your property?
We've only got 7.5 acres left.
Only. That's still pretty big.
I grew up on 186 acres right here.
Good Lord. So at least you don't have to mow it all.
I have to mow all this,
Yeah, that's probably about an acre.
and the house is
maybe.
up there.
Okay. What is
And
this
then
little
there's
house
more
down
yard
here?
back
Is that like a little? Is that
This
your
is just a shed.
a shed? That's a big
Yeah.
shed.
It's a big shed. We used to have a hydroponic market garden down here.
Oh wow. That's cool.
Lots of plants.
Thank you for sharing this with us. This is awesome.
Yeah.
It's just paradise. Anywhere in
is.
nature is paradise.
I agree. Now, what are those?
I call this the paddock of
What are those tall trees right in front of you?
They are tea trees,
Tea trees?
which create an antiseptic environment. And actually, we have a microclimate in here
Wow.
because it keeps all the bugs down.
Okay.
Antiseptic
natural.
environment. That's cool.
It is. That's why the Aboriginal women use the saltwater lagoons as their birthing ponds.
Yeah, you were
Oh,
telling
you
us about
talked
that on
about
the
that.
last stream. Yeah, that's interesting. Wow. That's cool.
It is, isn't it?
Now, do you have any?
The things you learn.
Do you have any eucalyptus trees? And do you have koalas
Oh,
there?
Yep.
Check it out. Now, have you ever seen a koala on your property before?
Yes.
Do you ever put out any food for them? Like, do they ever
No.
come? No. They just eat off the leaves, right?
Yeah.
And they,
And we even have this really cool little marsupial. It's like a cat, but it's like a possum also.
huh.
It's one of the largest carnivore type ones. It's called the spotted quoll.
Ah, the spotted claw.
Quoll. Quoll.
Oh,
Qual.
quarrel.
Qual.
Oh,
Quarrel.
quoll.
Yeah, we
And they're
we-
like a cat with a long tail that climbs trees.
check it out. Like kind of like a not a lemur, but like a
Yeah.
like a long tail.
Similar.
Yeah, similar. Yeah. That's
a little
cool.
bit smaller than that.
I didn't see that animal when I was there either.
I'll try and get. I have some really awesome animals here. You know,
I can only
pygmy
imagine.
possums.
Pygmy.
They're not
no.
even as big as your hand.
Really.
Oh.
Pygmy possum.
Yeah, little sugar gliders that are only
Do they
about
have
2
really big
inches
sharp
big.
teeth like our possums do?
Yeah, we get the big ones like the ringtails and the brush-tailed possums,
Yeah.
and they're big. But all the sugar gliders are really little.
Now, do you
That's
have
so
any?
cute.
Do you have any wild boar there at all?
No.
Like wild pigs? No.
Dingoes?
You have dingoes?
Yeah.
Anybody that doesn't know what a dingo is, that's a wild dog, basically.
It's a wonga in the Aboriginal language.
A
A wonga.
wonga.
A wonga. WANGARL.
Oh, one girl.
One girl.
One girl.
Yeah.
One girl.
That's the Aboriginal name
One
for
girl,
dingo.
2 girls, 3 girls.
My
Well,
grandfather bred the dingo back through the Australian Blue Heeler line and got kicked out of the Royal Australian Dog Showing Society for doing such.
Wow. Well,
But
thank you
his
for.
dogs were exported to America and England, would you believe?
Wow. Yeah. Well, oh, there's a pine.
They're
Is that
very
a
good
is that
working
a
dogs.
pine tree
Yeah.
right
Well,
there?
they're casuarinas. They're a native.
Oh wow. You got all
And when they
kinds
actually,
of curious plants there.
yeah, these things, when they go into flower or when they're seeding, pollinating, the whole tree just explodes like a mist of steam. And you get
Wow.
clouds and clouds come off these trees.
Wow.
Some of my
That's
neighbours
cool.
don't like them. Get allergies.
Ah, those are like little? Are those little boats or kayaks? What are those?
Yeah,
down there?
kayaks to go in the
Oh,
lagoon.
check them out.
Nice.
Neato.
And a fishing boat over there.
We got to come visit you and go to
Yeah.
lagooning.
Come lagooning, and we used to take the kayaks all the way down the creek out to the surf.
Nice.
And once we hit the surf, we get drowned.
I'm getting like deja vu when you're walking around your property. That's cool.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. I've
This
had
is-
other people say things like that. And people
Yeah.
that came here to rent part of the house that said they'd been there before,
Wow. That's very.
yet they'd never been there before.
I've never seen that car before. Is that one of your Holdens? What
No,
is that?
no, that's a little Suzuki.
That's
was
a
my daughter's
Suzuki.
car.
That's a cute one.
My little car's in there, a little mini.
Oh, you have a Mini?
Yeah.
A Mini Cooper?
Yeah,
Check it out.
I like it. It's like my favorite car.
Well, thank you for sharing that with us. We'll do some more exploring your property on another stream maybe, and I want to get to our
Next
other
person.
guests. Yeah, and thank you for sharing your story, and thank you for helping Victoria. I know she's
you.
and she's been
You'll have
looking
to
for
contact me somehow.
she's been looking for a new friend to kind of help guide her and keep her company.
Okay.
So I think you two would
Sounds
be
great.
a good fit. Nanche. How are you, Nanche?
Thanks, Kirsty.
Thanks, guys.
Hello.
Yeah, thanks. Hi, you have the floor. Tell us who Nanche is.
I have the floor.
You have the floor.
Congratulations.
Finally.
Yes, thank you. So my
So-
my English isn't that good, so I'm trying my best.
Yeah. Now
I
you're
do understand,
you're
but
from
it's,
Germany.
difficult. Yes.
Oh no, you
exactly.
sound great. I can understand you perfectly.
Bavaria,
Bavarian?
like near Munich. Yeah.
Ah,
No,
Munich.
I'm not Bavarian, but I
No.
moved here a few years ago.
Oh.
A few years ago. Only 30, but it's okay.
No, wow, that's awesome. Well, your English sounds great. I can understand you perfectly.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to maybe share with you the NDE I had, but it's a short one,
Oh wow. Yes.
really short one. But
That's okay.
and it's very, very long ago. So I grew up in the southern South Africa region.
Oh, like
So
around Johannesburg
Namibia, South
down there?
Africa,
Oh,
and
Namibia.
Botswana.
Oh wow.
So first Namibia, then down to South Africa, and then North of Africa is Botswana.
Botswana. Okay. Boy, that's some.
Yeah.
You have desert there. That's some treacherous territory.
Yes,
Wow.
but it's very long ago. So um,
But now you're in Germany.
Now I'm in very long time in Germany now, since I was 16.
Oh, 16. Okay.
I'm living in Germany again.
Now,
Yes.
what languages did you speak in Africa when you were there?
Afrikaans and
Afrikaans.
German at home, and English.
Oh, so your parents were from
Yes.
Germany?
So Afrikaans is a little bit like
Exactly.
the
Immigrated
offshoot
there.
of Dutch.
Right, Dutch and English, right? Dutch and English mix.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, people in South Africa call me Mok.
Oh,
Mok.
yeah.
Yeah, but they do sound a lot
Yes.
like an Australian, but their A's are a lot different. Like the
Yes.
Kiwis say their I's different. That's what you can tell the difference between a Kiwi and an Aussie. But South
Exactly.
Africans have the A sound is a lot different there.
Genau.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and the R's are more subdued too. Okay, yeah, cool. Afrikaans and German.
Yes.
Nice.
Exactly. Grew up in those. We immigrated there when I was 4 years old. So I lived in the
Wow.
southern region of Africa for 12 years. So, and when I was 8 years old, I had to have my appendix removed. Oh, Victoria's German too.
You're German, Victoria.
Wow.
You should jump in here. Jump on the Zoom.
Yes.
Mhm.
I cannot believe that I'm on Zoom now.
I know,
Oh
see?
my God. Yes.
That's awesome. I knew you could do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
when
you
I
were
was 8 years old, they had
8
to
years.
remove my appendix.
Oh, I had that done when I was 38.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes, I was a child then.
Wow, yeah.
And it was I lived in Walvis Bay. It's in Namibia.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know what happened. I just remembered things afterwards. But of course I didn't know what happened. So everything went well. My mother told me everything went well after the operation, and somehow I had this feeling that I remembered something, and I did remember. It took a time until I remembered, but then I did.
Wow.
Mhm.
And it was like this. I remember that of course, I remember when they put in this injection, this narcose. How do you say it?
Anesthesia.
When you, yeah, exactly. So they put it downwards, like 10, 9. They were so nice to
yeah,
me.
they ask
were
ask you to count down from 10, right?
Yes. So, and I was scared. I didn't know what is happening here. And
Yeah,
they told me
myself, I always get to 0 and I keep talking, and they're always curious why.
Really?
Yes,
Oh my God.
every time, and they get mad because their ego gets hurt. Because I always tell them before the surgery that you're going to have to give me a lot more than you give most people, and they never believe me, and they always, they're giving me more and more and more, and they're like, why aren't you going to sleep? And then they try gas, and that doesn't work, and they finally
Wow.
it happens
Wow.
every time, and that's why I think I woke up in my
Yeah.
coma. If you watch the second interview with Jeff, that's when I woke.
I did.
I woke up in a coma, and that's exactly why they didn't give me enough, whatever it is. 'Cause they never believe you. But yeah, anyway,
Well,
go ahead. So you were counting down.
Yes, so I counted down from 10 to 9. I think I got to 7.
That's about
And then
normal.
so it really works with me. It really works good with me.
Okay, that's good.
And then, yeah. Remember, if you are not carried out, you're on this, how do you say it in English, trolley or
Yeah,
like
they
this,
put you out on a gurney.
yeah. And I remember I opened my eyes and I talked to the, and I always said, hello, 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 hello. Do you hear me? And she didn't hear me. And I said, hello, I'm here. And you hear me? So it was strange to me that she didn't answer, and I was angry with her because of that. Thought to myself, why is she not answering me? This is so not polite. This is not. I thought that way when I was 8 years old. Thought I'm so friendly talking to her, and she's not answering me. And then everything went black, and I woke up in this room, and I was extremely angry, and I woke up from this anesthetic,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
I was so angry. I was screaming, and I was
Been there, done that too.
things around.
Do you understand when I say been there,
Yeah.
done that? That's happened to
Yeah.
me too.
Yeah, I was.
I was in
Oh
so
my
much
God, I
pain
was
because they didn't
angry.
give me enough pain medication in the recovery room, and I just woke up in severe pain, and I was banging on my stretcher or whatever that thing is, and I was like, and yeah, I hate that when that happens. So I can definitely
Yes.
relate. I can relate.
Yes, and then a few days later, everything. I think it was a few years later. My mother told me, because I always had the thing in my head. Why do I keep remembering? Why? And she said, you died on that day, and when you were so long, the operation took so long, and my mother was outside and waiting for me to come out, and she was getting more nervous and more by the second. What is going on? It should be a normal operation, appendix, nothing serious, And uh, I think 2 hours later, what they came out and they told my mother that I was gone. I died on this operation table.
Mm.
And she told me that years ago, many years after that happened.
Oh my goodness.
And then I remembered clearly those I was I was somewhere in the light. So everything was a white light, and it was beautiful, very beautiful and calming. And I just felt so comforted, and I felt at home, like everyone says. And suddenly there were entities, not entities, energy souls, like beings, not beings in that sense, but say beings because they were not present in the normal human way. And they talked. I think it was maybe 4 or 5 of them, maybe many, not one or two. I think it was five of them.
Wow.
And they talked to me. Yes, and they talked, but they
Do
weren't.
you remember what they looked like?
you-
Any features or?
No features at all. I know they had this slightly maybe human-like beings, but only distant beings, not.
Okay.
Yeah. yeah, they talked to me and they tried to persuade me to go back.
Mhm.
And I noticed I was 8 years old and I said, no, I'm not going back anymore. I'm done. I'm so glad to be here. I'm finished now. I'm so happy.
Done.
And please
Next.
don't send me back there. Please don't.
I remember the same
And,
feeling, believe me.
Yeah,
I didn't want to
just
come
didn't.
back here.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to. From my whole heart, I didn't want to go back. No. So they talked and then what very interesting is I said to them, my last life was so hard and I don't want to do that again. Please don't send me there again. Please, I don't want to. I'm not able and I cannot take it. Take it if you send me back. And they said to me, it's not going to be that difficult in this life you're going back to. And that was so interesting for me. And then, of course, I was back in my body. And that's what happened. Nothing more. It's just so real. It's more real than this life. And
Of course.
I'm still struggling with this feeling of, I always say, I don't know what I'm doing on this earth. I really don't know.
Oh, you're about to. Now, are you still
It's
wondering what your
Yes,
what your purpose
still.
is? Hmm.
Yes.
You're
I
about
know
to find
I'm
out.
I'm I'm taking care of my mother now, so I have 2 daughters and they're grown up.
Wow.
The small daughter is going to the university. And I've always been alone with them.
Really?
I raised them alone.
Where?
Yes,
What happened to
a
their father?
So the father of my elder daughter, I got divorced from him because he was very ill with alcohol
Oh,
problems.
Mm.
We
yeah.
got friends together again after a few years. So it needed time to heal, but we get friends again,
That's
which
good.
I was really happy about, very happy about.
Were you able
And
to
the father,
were you able to forgive in your heart everything?
yes,
That's good, because
yes.
that's the most
I was able
important
to,
part.
yes. And he died years ago.
Oh,
And then
wow.
I have, yeah, and the father of my younger daughter. So I met my younger daughter a few years after I got divorced, and he died when my daughter was only 5 years old.
Wow.
So I had to take care of my children, and I had to taking care of my mother. She's living with me.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Wow.
I just don't know why I'm telling
Are
you
you
this all.
do you ever
I
get
wanted to make some point.
No, you already made your point. I understood perfectly. So are
Yes,
you
my purpose, I think to take care of my mother now, and
okay?
of course to take care of my children,
Yeah.
although they are living on their own now.
Well, now
But the
now that
purpose,
you're
no.
here, you have a huge purpose now. You found this family. We're not any just run-of-the-mill group of random strangers here. We're here for a huge purpose. And you being here
Yeah,
means a lot. You're going to help us. You're going to help us help the world go to a new level. If that's not a big purpose, I don't know what is. So
We have about four and a
yes,
half
yes.
minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, about 4.5 minutes on the window.
I know, but just know you have a
So
purpose. Just being here.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I wanted to tell you about a dream. Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to tell you you about a dream that when I was 18 or 19, and that reminded me of this. You have dreams in your life that you never forget those dreams because they are so um, uh, real that you cannot forget them. So this dream was, I was in um, in a room with my mother,
Okay.
and she said the whole world is going to blow up. The whole world is going to blow up in a few minutes. And
Wow.
that was, yeah. So sitting there with her, everything was fine. And she said, yes. And now and she counted down too. She counted, which is interesting now that I think of it.
Just like you had
So
to count
she
down
counted down.
for your appendix.
Yes, now that I'm telling you this, it's interesting. I didn't think of that. So she
I was
counted
the same
down.
way when I talked to
10,
Jeff. There was
9, 8.
several things I didn't realize either for the first time
Yes.
ever. Yeah. Talking
I
about
didn't
this
even
really
think of
helps all
that.
this come out.
So, and so she counted down, also counting down 10, 9, 8. And as he was coming to 0, she said, because my mother has this, how do you say, this humor, this dry humor, and
Uh-huh.
she's boom, boom. And I was
Boom.
sitting there, in
That's
this
awesome. You're
room, and
awesome.
I thought I couldn't take it because she said that. Boom. Okay. What? Are you serious? Boom.
Big bada boom.
And then, in this, and then I was in this bright light, this really,
Again.
this
I
bright
was gonna
light,
say
and
again. Wow.
yes, and it was so beautiful, of course, and loving and caring, and I felt so alone at first, really, really alone. And the first thing that I thought, somebody here, and I realized after moments, you cannot say seconds, no time over there. It's no time, it's just moments. And then I realized, okay, the people are here. They're far away, but I know they are there. And I was so ashamed of myself because I thought, oh my God, thank God they are here. And I was ashamed because I thought, are you stupid? They all died too. They all died.
Well, now you know they didn't
And
die.
because you're not alone. So that was such a disturbing moment for me because I thought, oh my
I
God,
bet.
am I? But I was so that I wasn't alone there. And then I woke up. So that was the second thing I just wanted to tell you because it was something that I never. Yeah, very, very interesting. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
That is awesome. That is so cool. Thank you for sharing that with us because you might have thought, oh, this is nothing compared to some of these stories, but that means a lot to me, your story. Because
Yes, it's just a little short. It was so short because
no, but they gave you a lot of stuff to build on,
yes.
And believe me, you were not here you were here for a big purpose.
Less than 1 minute.
I know.
I don't think so, but
I know so. So just wait, watch.
I struggle.
Oh, did it quit? All right, we'll start it up just a little bit just to end it. Hang on. And then we'll end the stream. Ah, that's frustrating. Zoom out. Zoom back in, Nanche. Come back in, Nanche. What does that sound, J-Fro?
I think it's a bird outside my window.
Oh, that's a bird. I was going to say. Huh? Nanshe? Oh, here she comes. Oh, that's Sarah. Okay, Sarah's back. Okay. There she is. All right. Got you guys back. Nanshe?
Hello.
Hello. Yep. Yeah, sorry. So, yeah, so you have you guys that all came here together were meant to be here for a higher purpose. You have to know that. I know you can't see it right now, but believe me. Now,
No.
did you
I really
join our
cannot see
Facebook
it.
group?
I did, yes. Just a few.
Okay,
1 hour ago.
good. Okay, so just hang out with us there, okay? Because you're gonna find out what your higher purpose is, and it shouldn't take long. And
Okay.
I want you to talk to I want you to talk to Samba and Spirit Deer. They're like they're very knowledgeable. They're like our they're a few of our spiritual elders, or I guess you could say, or they have a lot of knowledge to impart with you, and
A lot of experience.
a lot of experience, and they'll help you understand, and I'll help you too. But I mean, I want you to talk to these two specifically, and they always hang out in they always hang out in our video rooms, and you can go in there and talk with them. They'll ask you questions that'll make you think, and that thinking will lead you to understanding who you are and why you're here. And if that doesn't work, when I start my language stuff here real short soon, I keep saying that, I know, but I'm way behind on that. But if that doesn't work, maybe learning some ancient languages with me will also help jog your memory on why, who you are and why you came here too. One way or the other, we're going to figure out what your purpose is. I promise.
I don't know if I still have a.
Of course you do.
Struggling with this idea.
You didn't come here to take care of your mother. I mean, that might be one reason, but that's not why you're here. I feel that.
It is my purpose, and I'm done now. So maybe I can go home.
Yeah, no, you can't go home without us. The ancient ones, that's right. Samba says
nice.
The ancient ones, that's right. You're gonna talk to the ancient ones.
Okay.
And the ancient ones will help you see your path. Also, I want you to talk to Just Jen. That's my nickname for her. She's really good too. She has a lot of insight into things like that too. She's also working with past traumas too, deep within inside her. But on the outside, she is very knowledgeable on she has very good advice that she's going to give you. I have a feeling. And so, yeah, just come hang out with us every day, and just sit back and relax, and welcome home.
Okay.
Yeah. Welcome home.
Dear.
You found where you were supposed to be.
Okay.
But and if you think
Thank you
about
very
it,
much. First time I ever shared that, so.
That's
thank
awesome.
you.
Well, I feel honored that you chose to share it with us. And it was the first time I had shared it in the public when I shared it with Jeff too. And I told some people here and there that I thought might be able to handle the information, but as in the public light, that was my first time.
Yes, exactly, publicly. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yes, for me too.
You
So
gotta start
very
somewhere.
nervous.
I know you were, but I'm proud of you for doing it.
You did great.
And now, see that you did it. DC
Thank
will
you.
go. DC will come in now. She's seen that you have come in, and the others that might be kind of shy might also come in and
Yeah.
tell their stories.
We want to hear all the stories,
Yes, because
Yeah.
we're all connected.
Yes.
even the
And-
stories of growth. We
and
don't.
ju-
It doesn't have to be about an OBE or an AP. We want to hear the stories
Exactly.
about the opening and the finding and the realizing and the whole process.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, because
Yeah. Everything
um,
is interesting.
yeah, I'm telling you. Wait till you find out how we're all connected.
Okay.
Yeah, we're every day I see just amazing connections and synchronicities
many-
happen, and
exactly
it's-
synchronicities.
yeah. Wait, you haven't seen anything yet. You're just starting. This has been going on
I
for
have-
4 weeks now. It's like been a giant family
I
reunion.
had so many synchronicities in my life, and that was so awesome. Like things that shouldn't happen, but they happen.
Yes.
Yes,
That's
I
so-
know.
yeah.
And then I'll talk to you too. I want to know. I want to know just more details, and I'll find out what details from you. Who knows what kind of questions I'm going to ask you, but I'm sure we're going to find a connection soon. You'll see.
Okay.
It could be
Okay,
with
so-
somebody you know. It might not even be with you. It could be, your mother or father. It could be, who knows. There's going to be some connection that's going to blow somebody in here away, like mind-boggling, in a mind-boggling way. I promise you. Because this is all no coincidence. We didn't just all just randomly show up here. You'll see what I mean. Just stick around.
Yes.
I think you'll enjoy it.
Strange.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, remarkable.
Strange coincidences.
Yeah, and
In
we have a
life.
lot. And we
They
have a
become
lot.
normal after a while.
Yeah, we have a lot more people coming soon too. So we have to prepare.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I can tell you're going to be a
Okay,
teacher.
very much,
You're
and,
you're going to be teaching other people things. I can tell.
Who?
Lots of
You.
people.
Well,
You are going to be.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, why
No.
not?
No, no. No, 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 no,
I
no.
know.
You'll see.
Okay.
You'll see.
Okay. Remember saying that. Okay.
No.
Just remember saying that.
Yes, I will remember that. I'm always a good pupil. I'm a good, but not a good. No, not good. No, 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 no way.
I enjoy
No.
listening to you, and I know
Okay.
others will too.
Okay.
Your English is
Thank
very
you so
good, by the way.
much.
Don't
Thank
ever
you so
doubt.
much.
Don't ever doubt yourself.
Thank you.
Because your English is good. You communicated very effectively.
Oh,
So just know that.
yes, but the words are always I'm always struggling to find the right word.
No, you're doing
Words, the
great. I mean, yeah,
We'll help
and
you.
those little words that you can't come up with, they'll come with practice. So you're going to get a lot of practice
Yeah.
with us talking to us.
Okay. Yes,
Don't worry.
that will improve my skill.
And maybe you'll remember
Yes.
an ancient language that I remember, and we'll talk in an ancient language together, or even talk in an ancient language telepathically. So how about
Yeah.
that?
I have a theory about sounds that I came across when I was 10 years ago, 15 years
See,
ago.
I
About
told you.
names. A theory in my head about that. So
Okay.
that's quite interesting.
Okay, well, save that story, and we'll learn together. We'll remember together.
Okay. Okay.
And this is not
Thank
the
you again very
once you start to remember things, you come back on here when we have another stream and tell us about it. That's what we're just constantly going to compare notes with each other. That's what we do.
Okay.
Have you ever astral projected at all?
No.
Have you ever tried to do it or
No.
did it as a kid?
No. I haven't done any of this. I haven't. No. When I was a kid, when I was a child, I was I had some experiences, but nothing paranormal. For me
Hmm.
personally, of course, but not in the paranormal way. Just so yes, I did have experiences, but
Hmm. See, no, yes. Look at Samba. I
I
know.
I had
He's
Yeah.
laughing.
I,
He's laughing because he's smiling inside, because he knows just like I know what about you. You don't know about you, but we know about you. We can see you.
yeah, I don't
I
know
can
nothing
feel
about
you
me.
right here. I know. I feel excited because I know you. You know, you don't remember.
Okay,
You just have to
no,
remember.
it's
Yes.
because I'm always careful
I'm just
because I
playing with
think
you.
to myself, this is this wishful thinking. Um, so I'm right to be skeptical because
Yeah.
I
It's
am
okay to be
normally a
skeptical.
very yes, and
Okay, well, here's my
um,
challenge to you. Okay, so the first two live streams I did were about astral projection because a lot of the people that came here wanted to know more about it, and
mm,
it makes sense. So you don't have to die to experience what you experienced before.
no.
You don't have to do that. And I teach you in the first two streams that I had how to separate from your body to experience the astral world yourself, and that's proof enough.
Mm.
And once you do that, you're going to have an experience so profound. You're going to. I can't wait for your first experience because it's going to change the whole way you're thinking right now. And you're going to start
Oh,
remembering who you are, who you really are, and who you've been.
that would
And
be
and
very helpful.
so yeah, so
That would
start.
be very
So
helpful.
when you get a spare time, look at those two streams. I'm actually almost finished cutting them down to shorten them, so it just has the content you need to learn it. It's taken a lot of time to do that, and I lost all my work a couple weekends ago that I had done because I switched. And anyway, I'm catching back up, and plus we talk about this subject all the time, every day in our group. So you're going to learn how to do it, and once you learn how to do it, then we can start the process of remembering who you are, and you're going to love it. I promise.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
And it's fun too. It's a lot of
So,
fun. You get to come out of your body.
yes, I believe that.
You get to come out of your body while it sleeps. So your body
I did
needs
read
sleep, but your spirit doesn't
that.
need sleep.
I read this book that came out a few years ago. No, ago about this. I just don't remember the name of the author of that book,
Mm.
and he wrote about this OBE, and
Oh,
very interesting.
was it? Are you talking about? Was it?
Murphy, could it be Murphy? Maybe his name
Could
was
be.
Murphy. I
How
don't
about
remember.
Monroe, like Robert Monroe.
Monroe. Yes, exactly.
Ah,
That was him.
yes.
So,
Well,
but that was so long ago.
he's the guy who invented binaural beats.
Uh-huh.
And that's what
Yeah.
we're making our own right now based on his research. So
Wow, I didn't know that. I thought
yeah,
he was only.
yeah, if you watch the astral projection streams, and we're going to have more to go over advanced stuff, but start learning what we show and what we talk about every day, and learn you'll be able to write your own book about your travels. You have the
Oh,
same ingredients I have in my body.
yes,
You can
everyone.
do it, but you have to get rid of your fears. I'm not sure where you are in that process.
Yes.
And you have to know how to clear your
Oh,
mind and stuff like that. But once you get
no,
one,
I
one
always.
once you get all these techniques down pat, then you'll be able to leave your body. And our goal is to leave our body whenever we want to, and travel as a family together, a group together in the universe. Can you imagine? That's
Well, that's fascinating.
and then we'll be able to write
Well,
the book
you
of
know,
all books. And
so
then-
mm,
Right.
because you said you just asked how far I am with it. You know, I always say I'm like a baby, really like a baby. I'm only starting, although I have read so many books of everything, like the occult, and I've read so many books on so many subjects. Still, I am at the beginning. I feel
got
like
you.
I'm like a baby crawling around on
Me
Earth,
too. Me too. Look, I'm a
trying
baby
to
in so many ways too.
what I'm doing here. Yeah.
I
So
just
I'm
told.
very
I know why you're here. That's the good news. And you found us, and that's
okay.
the other good news. The hard part is done.
Okay.
You know, we found each
Okay.
other, so now we just gotta
So
like I said, welcome home, kick your feet up, relax.
okay, I will.
And just soak it in, soak it all in.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
And
Okay, thank you again very much.
It'll come.
Thank you, Nanshi.
Thank you, Nanshi,
And,
and thank everybody for coming tonight, or today. I usually do this late at night, so thank everybody for coming. I love you guys so much,
Yes.
and if you
Thank you, guys.
if you haven't yet joined our Facebook group, it's Game of Scrolls. The link is in the description here. It's also in the community tab somewhere. Game of Scrolls, all one word, under Facebook groups. Can't miss it. Come in there. That's where all of us are. We're always talking about all these things. NDEs, astral projection. We're talking about frequencies. We talk about all kinds of cool stuff. And we're all working together to make this earth a better place. And we're also healing people's, heal your inner soul and help you to move on to the next place you're meant to be. We're all doing that. Some of us are babies, like we were just talking about, and some people have been doing this for a long time that are very knowledgeable, and but we're all in this together, and it's an amazing thing, and it's just going to keep growing, and I'm excited for all of you. So anyway, with that being said, Jafro, you
Okay,
have anything
I
else
know.
you want to
Thank
say?
you. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Nanshi.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody,
Oh.
so much.
Oh, no.
Welcome in.
Yeah,
Welcome home.
Yeah, welcome home.
Thank you.
Jafro, you want to...
Have a good night.
Okay,
Good
you
night.
too. We'll talk to you. Hey,
Goodbye.
I'll talk to
Bye.
you in the group.
Yeah.
Jafro, you have anything you want to say?
Just thank you everyone who came and listened, and everyone who participated, and for all kind of circling around Victoria today, and
Yes.
others in our group that are feeling tentative
Victoria,
or who are suffering.
Just like the first stream I did, here's a hug for you. Ah.
And yeah, I look forward to so much more from each and every one of you, and others who haven't come yet. It's all very exciting. I'm feeling very grateful.
It's beautiful.
You're awesome.
Thank you, guys. Love you. Bye.
Love
Thank
you
you,
too.
Sarah.
Bye, Sarah. Love you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, see you guys. Love you. Let's see. Oh, I gotta go to my other screen here. Okay, we're gonna count down from 10.
9,
8, 7,
7,
6,
5, 4,